Sometimes, you know, you can't watch it. So the more you share, the more people will know it's on. First semi-final coming up. This is, well, they're both going to be big. This is to see who makes it into the final. First 4 riders into the final. First semi, we've got Preen, Becker, Stallman, Daldorf, Iachino, Mortafon, Martini, Kestel. Interesting. So Martini, Mortafon, Iachino could all win a semi. So they're all in, you would think, if everything goes according to plan. Then we've got Becker and Preen. That's 5 riders who could win a semi. And then you've got the other sort of wild cards who some of them are on fins, some of them just turned, you know, just put in their foil. So only 4 riders can get through. Someone is missing out of the top riders. We've seen inconsistencies from Becker and Martini. So you would expect Iachino and Mortafon, but you never know. The other guys can push super hard, and this is where we can get the upsets because they have less to lose. When you're sitting in second and third, you have to take, you know, risk management into consideration. Do you want to push? Do you want to stay out of trouble? And those decision-making things are kind of what makes the top guys the top guys. You see how consistent they are. They're always there. They're not taking the big risk when they don't need to, and they're pushing when they have to. So, again, those decisions are massive. I'm sure we're going to see stuff like that happen in this. Then you've got, like, you know, guys like Bruno Martini, for me, is one of the fastest out there, but there's the odd mistake creeping in. There's maybe the odd decision that he doesn't quite get right. Once he irons those out, he's winning an event, you know. That's the deal. He's definitely got the speed. The speed is not the problem. Okay, so here we go. Lining up first of the semi-finals. Expect to see Nico Preen down this right-hand side, and he is right down there. Matteo Iachino on the red sail is also there. And that looks like a good start by all accounts. There's someone sticking out in the middle on another Neil Pride. Oh, and so big crash. Was that Bruno Martini or Nico Preen? It was one of the Neil Pride riders who has gone down really hard on the foil. Is that General Recall? Oh, he was looking back at the boat, but that was a massive crash in the middle. Let's keep on this just in case it's not. I think that's Bruno Martini, but we'll get a closer look at them as we come by. The sun is obviously shining in the back, but we will see when they come round this first mark on the Neil Pride, though. It is, I think, Bruno. So Nico Preen, massive crash on that first reach. We've got Pierre Mortafon looking good. On the Severn, we've got Iachino. Oh, and a moment from Bruno Martini. Oh, and we've got the Finns coming back. We have seen more wind forecast today than they thought. It was going to pick up during the morning, so we could be seeing that. But that was a huge crash from Nico Preen. And that's going to cost him. And Bruno Martini is trying to keep the front of the board down there. I think the wind has definitely increased. So, Pierre Mortafon, Bruno Martini, Matteo Iachino, all in the top 3. Then we've got one of the Gastra riders on the fin, which I think is Ingmar Daldorf. And we've got Michel Becker on that white Patrick sail a bit further down. As we come into this second jibe mark, Bruno Martini will jibe first. Mortafon second. Becker third. Iachino fourth. Then Daldorf. Not all over for Daldorf at the moment, I wouldn't have said. Good jibe on the inside from the Gastra rider on the blue sail. 4 fins. 1 fin right in the mix. Nico Preen, like I said, someone could miss out here. And a big mistake on that first one for Nico Preen. We got Stallman sitting in about 6th place at the moment. Again, we can't, any mistakes, you will lose out. So at the top of the fleet, Bruno Martini, like I said, got to be one of the fastest out there, but maybe a few mistakes kick in. If he gets it together, he wins eliminations. No 2 ways about it. So Bruno Martini round in 1st place. 2nd place, Pierre Mortafon. Then we've got Michel Becker, followed by Matteo Iachino. Then we've got Ingmar Daldorf. This is the tricky jibe for the fin. This is where you lose a lot of ground. It's quite light on that inside. Bruno Martini looking good, though. We'll keep our eye on that 4th place. At the moment, it's Matteo Iachino, and that is going to be some difficult man to overtake with 1 jibe mark to go as Bruno Martini comes into this last mark in 1st place. So Bruno, wide jibe and safely round. Mortafon, safely round. Michelle Becker, safely round. Matteo Iachino, safely round. It looks like we're going to be pretty solid now. Top 4 going all the way through. So Bruno Martini all the way from the front. Good race from the Italian rider. Gets himself into the winners' final. Elimination number 8. Officially now. Bruno's in. Mortafon's in. Michelle Becker is in the final, and so is Matteo Iachino. Nico Preen will be missing out, and that was a big crash. Right, let's have a little recap maybe. Here we go. Check out Nico Preen. Middle of your shot. Something. Oh, there it was. Now, I'm not quite sure what happened, but it looked pretty nasty. Maybe he did it for the YouTube views. If you're not following on YouTube, you should get involved. But I'm sure that's going to make the cut right now. Okay, let's wait for this second semi-final. I see Martin Bradner in the comments. Infamous JP brand manager. Love it. Has he still got that wax jacket from Sil? I'm sure he has. We've got Nigel saying he wants to bring back the Beach Star. I'm so into that. Honestly, I watched the Supercross because I want to do a video about bringing it back. But I watched the Supercross back from when, actually, Martin Bradner is quite a good example of this. He was one of the major guys that got that going. But I would love to see it with maybe less freestyle, more forward loops, like flowing moves and sausages. Or just, I said to the wave sailors, why don't they go out in between the heats here when we have the break and do some involuntary Supercross. But it needs to be more freestyly than racing, I think. Not freestyly, but windy. You want, like when you saw 8 guys doing forward loops in perfect like synchronization, planing, and then some people stopping a little bit and the next guy overtaking and the sausage. I thought it was pretty interesting. I think the freestylers definitely should embrace that discipline. Maybe you do it on freestyle kit so it doesn't get too racy, but there's still a race involved and close racing. I think, like Paul Van Bellen says before, I don't think you need the speed. I think you need close racing. Could be interesting. But Beach Star, man, Lancelin Classic, Lancelin Ocean Classic, the Beach Star is a skill. It is a total skill, but there's not many places in the world where you can do it. Ben, where are the Goya brothers? As far as I know, they're full training Olympic stuff at the moment, so I guess they don't want too many distractions. They're full IQ. Olympics is next year, isn't it? So, yeah. Okay. Coming up to the start, the second semi-final. Big one. They're all big ones, but Rakowski, Marotti, we've got the 2 top players in this competition already. We've got the chasing pack are already in that final. We've already seen Mortafon. We've seen Iachino. They're already in that final. but Rakowski and Marotti still have to make it in. We've got Tiemi in this board. Vrieswijk, he could cause some problems. So could Vonk, Cousin, and Franz. So here we go. Franz on the black sail. You can see he's on that top left. Down the bottom, we've seen Enrico Marotti storming start from Enrico Marotti down that bottom end. Doesn't look like Jordi Vonk had a good start behind him. Then we've got Maciej Rakowski, another good start. We've got Cedric Board, I think, in the middle. Jimmy Tieme on the fin, flying. Oh, no, sorry, that's Amado Vrieswijk on that red sail at that top end. Jimmy Tieme and Tati Franz chasing down the foilers as we speak. Jordi Vonk's got a bit of work to do. Who is going to go round in first place? It looks like it will be Enrico Marotti. We've seen him go round in first so many times. So Enrico Marotti round in first. Maciej Rakowski in second. Then we've got Amado Vrieswijk. Then Jimmy Tieme, Tati Franz, Jordi Vonk round the outside. Cedric Board coming through. Good jibe from him. Actually made some really good ground up on Jordi Vonk there, Cedric Board. And he's almost, I think, moved up into fourth place, but the Finns are having none of it. Jimmy Tieme, 10th place overall, sailed every race on the Finn so far. Can he qualify for another final? And the wind is picking up. You can see the stance of these foilers. The bum is getting lower. Toilet stance all round. Let's hold on. There's some wind coming through. If you look upwind, we could see that big forecast coming through. An increase in wind would be lovely for us watching. Enrico Marotti still in the lead. Second place, Maciej Rakowski. Then we've got the foilers and Finns all mixed in. Amado Vrieswijk still in third. Good jibe from Jimmy Tieme. Oh, not such a good jibe from Jordi Vonk. And Tati Franz has gone down. So Jimmy Tieme has absolutely smoked them on that jibe mark. Jimmy Tieme has pulled out a little bit of room now in fourth place, and that's what he needed. He is being chased down hard in fourth place. Out in the lead, though, Maciej Rakowski maybe now with Enrico Marotti fighting it out. They want to give themselves a little bit of room so they can relax. Top four qualify for the final. It's elimination 8. They've already got 2 discards. Enrico Marotti will be the first rider to go round this inside jibe mark. Second place, Maciej Rakowski. Just keeping it high and dry. Third place, Amado Vrieswijk. Then we've got Jimmy Tieme. This is the difficult jibe for the Finn. He's got Jordi Vonk, I think, right behind him. And Jimmy does plane out of that jibe. The time is slipping away for the 5th place rider because Jimmy Tieme has only got 1 jibe mark to go. He's quick enough on the straight. And he should be able to hold this and make another final. Out in the front, though, Enrico Marotti. 1 jibe mark to go. Any mistake from these guys, they won't get back up in time, I don't think. Enrico Marotti. Here we go. Needs to keep it steady. Solid jibe from Enrico. Great jibe from Maciej as well. Then we've got Amado Vrieswijk and Jimmy Tieme. All eyes on him. Needs a good jibe here. Does he get away? He does get away, but it was a great jibe behind him from Jordi Vonk. Keep on that 4th spot. It is not all over yet for 4th place. At the front of the fleet is already secure. Qualification is done. Let's keep on that 4th spot. First place is going to be Enrico Marotti down this bottom end. Jimmy Tieme has gone super low. That hasn't been counted so far. Enrico Marotti wins it. Maciej Rakowski blows up over the finish. Maciej Rakowski second. Third place is Amado Vrieswijk, and Jimmy Tieme holds on to make another final. Jordi Vonk missing out. And there we go, just a little recap of the race. Jordi Vonk there had to go super wide, and that's probably, when you look at the end of the race, that little bit of distance is the difference between making it through. Oh, there was a little bit of air from Board there. These guys look very solid. I mean, Enrico's to lose, you would say. But, again, it would just take 1 bad final. Maciej to have a good one. Maciej will be leading. That was just explosion after the finish from Enrico. Maybe it's just the quickest way to stop. So, women up next, final. This has been some of the most exciting racing we've had out there, the women's fleet. It's just a straight final, all major players in the mix, and we've had some of the closest finishes. Okay, so if you are just joining us for the first time, let me just give you a bit of an overview. At the moment in the women's fleet, they've had 10 eliminations. Blanca Alabao leading with 10.5 points. Yes, I think the worst result she's counting is a second. She's discarding a fourth and a seventh. Second place, Sarah Kita Offeringa. She's been on the fin every race. She hasn't got a foil set up with her. 17.4 points, so 7 points behind. And then Marion Mortafon in third place. She's been mixing it up. And Jenna Gibson in fourth with Justine Lemaitre right behind. All of those girls have been mixing up between fin and foil. So here we go. Looks like Sarah Kita in the middle of the pack has had a belter of a start on the fin from what I can see. We've got Blanca Alabao just below her on that red sail, second from the right. And then right down that bottom end is that Jenna Gibson. Quite far away here, but we'll be able to pick them out as they get in closer. But Blanca Alabao looks like she's going well. And there, she's actually just overtaken Sarah Kita. Maybe some sort of spin out or something happened. But there was definitely an acceleration from the foil. Up that top end, we've also got, I think that's Van der Veen on the Severn going really well on the fin. Yeah, there we go. So Van der Veen on that red fin sail. Then we've got Blanca Alabao leading, Sarah Kita just behind. And then we've got one of the duotones in the mix. So rounding first, Blanca Alabao. Oh, and she's gone down, Blanca. This is not what she needed. Remember, this is a final. And Blanca Alabao has put it in the water around the first jibe mark. Is the pressure starting to show? Sarah Kita Offeringa now in the lead. The wind has definitely picked up. You can see Sarah Kita maybe on her big stuff, maybe on 6.5 or 6.8, and she is looking really powered. We got Van der Veen on the Severn, on the fin, also looking pretty good. A massive crash there from the other duotone rider. The wind has definitely increased, and it is carnage right now. So I think we've got Marion Mortafon. That was Jenna Gibson with a huge crash. Wow, like I said, you cannot predict this sort of racing. The women's fleet is where it's at right now for some exciting racing. Sarah Kita Offeringa leading, Van der Veen in second, Marion Mortafon in third. And then we've got Delphine Cousin-Kestel and Justine Lametiere, and a little bit of a wobbly jibe from Sarah Kita, but makes it round. Oh, a little tight inside jibe from Marion Mortafon, just nearly slicing the nose of Van der Veen off. And Marion Mortafon is right on the edge of the foil. This is hectic stuff right now. Who said they didn't like the mixture between fin and foil? I think you just don't like the foils winning, but the racing is exciting. Sarah Kita Offeringa from Aruba. Is she going to get another bullet here in Pozo on the final day of competition? Third day of racing. They have raced, well, this is the 11th elimination for the women. All finals. Marion Mortafon is not going away, nor is Van der Veen. Sarah Kita Offeringa coming up to this jibe mark on the inside, which has been treacherous for the Finns. There is light patches, but the wind has picked up. Will we see an easy jibe from Sarah Kita, or is this going to get super close? We're about to find out. Sarah Kita jibes. Goes really wide and keeps it going. Good jibe from Serakita, but Marion Mortefon goes on the inside. There's more crashes behind as Justine Lamatiere goes down. I think Blanca Alabau has already moved up into third place. So the current event leader is back in the mix, and we have got so much wind here. Serakita is on the edge on the fin. Marion Mortefon is just holding on right now, just trying to stay in the game. Any mistake from Serakita, Marion Mortefon is taking the win. And Serakita is bouncing away down this choppy run here in Pozo with one jibe mark to go. She spins out just before the boys. She needs to get this under control. Serakita bouncing into this jibe down the swell. Great jibe from the 20 times world champion. What a jibe, and she is in the mix, but Marion Mortefon has not given up. Blanca Alabau behind is looking good, but Serakita off ringer just needs to keep it together for a few, well, 100 meters probably, and she has got another bullet. This has been a hard race. Marion Mortefon not giving up, and she is catching. Marion Mortefon is catching, but is there enough time? Here she comes, Marion Mortefon, right at the end. This is going to come right down to the wire. I think Marion might get this. The angle of the line, I think Marion could get this win. We will have to wait and see, but for mine, I think Marion got it. Serakita second. Blanca Alabau nearly blows up on the finish in third. Is that Delphine Cousin-Castel or Lamatiere? That's Cousin-Castel in fourth place. Wow. Wow. She was on the edge there. Serakita could hardly hold it. And Marion Mortefon, what a final reach from the foil, just keeping it so smooth. Whew. What a race. What a race. I mean, like I said it before the start, the women. And I don't mean to, you know, there's no discredit meant by this, and it probably will sound it, but some of the women racing over the years, there was a point where it wasn't quite exciting, and then it went crazy. But I say now, it is as crazy as it's ever been. The level is insane. And I'm not talking about the top level or the medium level, the level as a whole. You know, there's so much competitiveness now that the races, you do not know who's going to win. And that is what makes exciting racing. You need close, competitive racing. And the level is just stacked all the way through the fleet. So when you're watching a final after a final, it is epic. It is so good. That is what we want to see. I definitely think that last reach at the moment favours the foil. It's a bit more upwind. I'm sure of it. I saw it with John Sky and the foil. The foil has the edge on the last reach, which is a little bit of a shame for you fin lovers, but definitely the foil has the edge on the last weeks. They've put the finish mark higher up because of the shallow water we've got at the moment, and I have a feeling that is counting against the fin, because you have to take a higher line. Again, saw it with John Sky before. He came round, you're thinking, oh, Finn's got this. You know, it's an easy last reach, but it's actually quite upwind. Oscar saying Formula One should be banned. I agree, we replace it with this. What a race. What a race. Ooh. Exciting. Definitely exciting. Next up, we're going to have the runners-up final and then the men's winners final. So 2 more heats until the end of Elimination 8. I mean, we've got to say it, good comeback there for Blanca Alabau. In the end, Serakita only taking 1 point off her, and that was after crashing at the first mark. So a really good comeback from Blanca. So she will count a 3rd place. So she'll move on to 13.5. Serakita will be on 19.4. Otherwise, she would have been 18. You know, it starts to get closer if you can do that after a few races. But Blanca, some damage limitation there after, well, pretty nasty first mark rounding. Let's have a look. Just going through the comments, you know. That's what we do. If I go quiet, I've got no one to keep me company, so I'm going to use you guys at home. Yeah, just to give you official results, it was Mortafon that won it. We could kind of see it pretty clearly at the end, I think. So Mortafon, Offringer, Alabau, Van der Veen, good race from her. Cousin Castell actually in 5th place. So Van der Veen on that 4th place. But the comeback from Blanca, I mean, she wants her first win here, I think. And I can see her getting it, that's for sure. Okay, just having a cruise around out the back. Runners up final coming up: Stolman, Daldorf, Kestel, Preen, Vonk, Cousin. Not an easy runners up final. Franz and Board. Okay, so there we go. Start. Well, okay, so we have started. We are on. Looks like the drone is heading home by the looks of it. Looks like he got lost. But we are back with the start, guys. There we go. So Tati Franz leading at the moment. We got Jordi Vonk on the fin. We're going old school with this one. No drone. Let's see the difference. Nico Preen down this bottom end on the Neil Pride. Say Jordi Vonk, you'd expect Nico Preen up in this one. Definitely wind has increased. We could see a real interesting final. Are we going to see anyone take the fin? I don't think so, but you never know. Nico Preen, cleanly round. Jordi Vonk coming through. Oh, Nico having a little moment here as Jordi Vonk comes through a little bit as well. Tati Franz in 3rd place. I mean, that's when you see the difference without the drone. You can't see the rest of the fleet. You only end up seeing the 2 riders. So it's a good experiment to see what it looks like with normal cameras, like what we used to watch. It's not easy. You don't get an idea of depth. But Nico Preen looking good. Jordi Vonk in 2nd. Tati Franz in 3rd place, but maybe pull. Oh, Tati Franz having a little moment there. Just getting lifted. So the wind has definitely increased. That's what we love. You can see the foils are not so steady on the jibes anymore. But they don't have the problems with the chop that the fins do. So Tati Franz could be on for a good moment here. Oh, big crash at the back end on that foil. Looked pretty nasty. Out in the front, though, Nico Preen, Jordi Vonk. Just 2 jibe marks to go. Nico Preen looks like he's got this comfy. Looks like he's pretty solid here. A win would give you a 9th place, which is a solid result. No 2 ways about that. Nico's worst result at the moment is an 8th, so he will be discarding. It's the first time he's actually been in the runners-up final. Tati Franz has not given up, though, just yet, has he? He's still charging hard as Jordi Vonk comes through on that jibe. Just look at the difference of the foil coming out. The acceleration and the sheer speed you carry through the jibe is insane. Tati Franz, come on, son. It's like cheering for the underdog these days, isn't it? The fin in these conditions. So Nico Preen, last jibe mark. Tati Franz, give it a chance. This is going to see if my thing works out. You would think he'd have a good chance now, but I have a feeling this last reach, like that's the line he wants to take. And then you look at the line Nico's on. It's not easy. So you'd imagine, it's too upwind for the Finns to be competitive on this last reach. So that is a little bit, that's a bit shady because you've got no chance. You're coming through. I mean, you've got the speed, but look at the line difference is insane with the foil. So Preen wins it. Pretty sure it's Vonk, then Tati Franz. And we've got the Gastra coming through with Daldorf. And Board. Right. Next up, we have got the men's winners final. Oof, that was a little bit of a lofty moment from Monsieur Franz. I have asked them to put that finish line down in the waves, but apparently the foils can't go down there. I said, good. No, but it'll be interesting to see a bit of waves. But there's not many waves at the moment in Pozo, to be fair. But it definitely is upwind, that finish line, making it pretty tricky. So Nico Preen actually using his discard there, so now he's going to count an 8th place. So we can start to see how that's going to shape up. Nico Preen in 5th place. Actually, Geordie will now count that result there, which was a 10th. So he will lose a couple of places on Nico Preen. Amado Vrieswijk is in this final, and he is catching Nico Preen. So Amado Vrieswijk is on 26.4 points. Nico gets 8 points for that, so he's on 28. If Amado was to win this final, he would then overtake Nico Preen in the overalls. So, you know, depending on where he finishes, could do it. Bruno Martini, again, needs to win it, but he could catch up a chunk of points. But you've got to win right now, because there is a bigger gap. Nico's had some solid results, but Amado could definitely be pushing Preen out from what we've seen. Okay, let's get into it. Bruno Martini, Mortafon, Becker, Giacchino, Marotti, Rakowski, Vrieswijk, Tieme. Could we see the Finn? The wind has definitely increased. Let's see. Where is Jimmy Tieme? We don't see him on that shot, that's for sure. Men's final, loading. We've got two Neil Prides down this bottom end, Marotti and Martini. That's the blue sails. There we go. Jimmy Tieme up that top end. It's like, it is like the underdog, isn't it? In the middle, we've got Mortafon. Oh, we've got, hey, is that Matteo Giacchino on the fin? On the Severn, surely it is. So Matteo Giacchino has took the fin. This could be very interesting right now as we go down. Down that bottom end, though, we've got Amado Vrieswijk flying. We've got Enrico Marotti going well. Bruno Martini, and the foils have actually just gone powering past Matteo Giacchino here. Jimmy Diaz getting a little bit spat out the back as we come into this first mark. I'm guessing there's a problem with the drone, which is why we haven't got it. So rounding first, Enrico's very clue first for very long. It was like he hooked in. Maybe he hooked in there, but Enrico Marotti's had a shocker. Bruno Martini now leading. Oh, this is going to be very exciting. The wind has definitely picked up. Maciek Rakowski looking good. We've got Matteo Giacchino in 3rd place, or is that 2nd place, having a fight with Maciek. The two Italians trying to take the top 2 spots, but Maciek Rakowski from Poland holding on in 2nd. He knows if he can take 2nd now with Marotti in the drink, he could go into the lead in this competition. That's how quickly things can shift. In the front, though, here we go. Bruno Martini. What's he got for us? Can he hold it together? That's the question. He has got the speed. He's just made too many mistakes in the past, but Bruno Martini rounding first, then Maciej Rakowski, then Mateo Iachino, followed by Becker, followed by Amado Vrieswijk. As the foils come back at Mateo Iachino, he loses a bit there. The gimbal's having a hard time. The wind has definitely picked up because maybe the drone's feeling it right now. Down that bottom end, Bruno Martini, Maciej Rakowski, Michelle Becker making a run through in third place. Mateo Iachino not giving up just yet, nor is Amado Vrieswijk. Oh, and a moment there for Amado Vrieswijk just going down that swell as Pierre Mortefon is catching up on the white sail. So, but in front though, Bruno Martini, this is going to be an exciting finish to this race, no doubt about it. Bruno Martini in first, second place, Maciej Rakowski. Then we've got Michelle Becker. Then we've got Mateo Iachino. Mortefon coming through ahead of Amado Vrieswijk. Still on, Michelle Becker is picking his way through the fleet. Could Michelle Becker, the German, get a win on the PWA Tour here in Pozo? Bruno Martini is definitely not given up on that bullet right now. And the other places are going to be exciting. Mateo Iachino in about fourth place. Second place is Becker, but first place, Bruno Martini, one jibe mark to go. In the final, Bruno goes round. Surely he's home and dry. Great jibe from Becker. Good jibe from Rakowski. Then we've got Amado Vrieswijk, Mortefon coming through. And then we've got Mateo Iachino. But out in front, Bruno Martini from Italy. Looks like he's got this win wrapped up. Second place, Michelle Becker. Great race from him as we charge towards the line. Any mistakes will be punished. And he is right on the edge, Michelle Becker. But it is going to be Bruno Martini that takes the win. Or does he? Yes, Bruno Martini takes the win, punches the sky. Becker second, Rakowski third. Does that mean he is now leading this event? Down that bottom end, oh, Amado slowed right up. What happened there? That was interesting. What happened? Oh, is he punching the sky or is he upset? I'm just checking because there was a few people started slowing down a bit weirdly there, but we can't see the line exactly where it is from here. Let's have a look. I just do some research. No, that looks like a solid race. No problems. The punch was in joy. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happened to Amado. Looked like he shot off the gas, but maybe he was already over the finish line. The finish line is between that buoy and the land. So they might have moved it, actually, to make it more square. So Martini first, second Becker, third Rakowski, fourth Vrieswijk. So maybe they've moved it. By my reckoning, Martini's first elimination win on a foil. Well, there you go. He definitely looked happy. So we've got another women's. Okay, so we have some bad news about the drone, but yeah, okay. We will we'll have a moment of silence for the drone, and then we will gather ourselves, lower our expectations, and we will enjoy the racing with what we get. I hope that's clear. Just a moment of silence. One more women's race. Okay, so women's final next. Okay, so women's final is elimination number 12. I'll just say the drone is still working. There is other problems. Again, let's just carry on and we will come back to you. Okay, so we're lining up for the start of elimination 12. There we go. Start on. Good start up that top end. Is that Jenna Gibson on the duotone, top left of your picture? As she switched back to the fin. We know she's quick on the fin. Sarah Keita, where's she? She's in the middle of the fleet. Looks like she's struggling for a bit of pace. But from this angle, Jenna Gibson on the duotone looks like she is flying. We've seen moments of brilliance, I have to say, so far in the last couple of days here in Pozo. We've had one race win from her. I think, are we going to get another here as the wind has definitely increased? The forecast changed this morning. I woke up this morning, it looked good. So I think it's Jenna Gibson round in first place. Second place looks like Cousin Castell. Maybe she's found her form. I was wondering where she'd been, but it looks like she's back on pace now. Then we've got Marion Mortafon, Blanca Alabao, Sarah Keita off ringer. That looks to me how we're sitting right now, and the wind is cranked up a notch. Jenna Gibson from the UK is powering out in the lead. Looking very, very fast. Look at the rest of the fleet. We've got Cousin Castell in second place. Blanca Alabao is coming through. So is Sarah Keita. Definitely don't count Sarah Keita out. She looks like she's fully powered as we come into this second jibe mark. Great Britain in the lead in the form of Jenna Gibson. Well, definitely one of the fastest girls in the fleet. When she gets it together, she looks unstoppable. A few costly errors, though, have crept in. Can she keep it together? It's really not easy to jibe out there. Oh, and she gone the wrong side, a little bit of that jibe mark. And that is a little error, but she's got it back together. Sarah Keita catching up now. Bit more pressure on Jenna Gibson. Marion Mortafon on that foil. Looked like she's creeped in on the red foil. Blanca Alabao, the current event leader. Things have just got super close. Here we go. Duotone out in the lead. Blanca Alabao catching up. It does look on that way in, the foils do have the advantage. But Jenna Gibson still leading. 2 jibe marks to go as Blanca Alabao has definitely caught up to the leader, Jenna Gibson. Cousin Castell in third. Then we've got Sarah Keita off ringer. The Finns look like they're struggling to get drive. There's so much chop out there. But Jenna Gibson still leading. Oh, the drone is back up. That's what we want to see. Jenna Gibson from the UK. Good jibe. Oh, just manages to force it through. And here comes Sarah Keita off ringer. Blanca Alabao still in the mix. This is again going to come right down to the wire. In the women's fleet, Jenna Gibson. Can she get the second bullet of the competition? 1 jibe mark to go, and this jibe mark is not easy. Sarah Keita off ringer has not given up. Blanca Alabao still leading this event as Jenna Gibson gets some airtime. And Blanca is just putting down the power consistently fast. And Blanca is going to go in first place. She's going to get a wider jibe, 100%. And Sarah Keita now up into second place. What a leg from the women here. So Blanca Alabao, and Jenna Gibson's lost it. She has lost it under pressure from Sarah Keita. Sarah Keita jibes inside. Blanca down this bottom end. From what we've seen so far, it favours the foil this last leg. So you would think it's Blanca's Alabao's to lose, but it's still all on the... It's all on it here. Sarah Keita off ringer going against the foil. It's kind of an upwind leg. And it looks like the foil of Blanca Alabao, the current event leader, is going to come back in this race. I didn't see that happening. It looked like a windier race, but Blanca Alabao takes the win in the 12th elimination. What a race from the Spaniard. 12th, another win on the board. Sarah Kita has to settle for second place. Third place, consistent as ever for Marion Mortafon. Cousin Castell will get it. You got a feel for Jenna Gibson there. She was right in the mix, leading all the way around until that last jibe mark under pressure from Sarah Kita Offringer. I will update you on that drone situation, but I don't know how much I can talk about it at the moment. But let's say the drone is back. Let's hope it stays in the air and there's no problems. But great race. Oh, Jenna Gibson, we thought that was it. This reach, how was the speed? Blanca just so concentrated, so focused, unwavered by the two right behind her. Oh, Jenna, it was so close, so close. Oof. So we'll have to wait for the results to come in. I'm going to take a short break, obviously, get the voice going because we're going to be doing quite a lot of eliminations today. So let's just have a quick refresh of what exactly the plan is. I'm pretty sure we'll have, let's say, a half an hour break. It's 12:30 local time. Or maybe we're going straight back up, back to back, like the old school. So, yeah, first Alabao, second Sarah Kita, Mortafon third. Looked like Cousin Castell in fourth, but results will be on the PWA website. Stay tuned. Next elimination coming up in half an hour, 30 minutes. You've got 30 minutes to get yourself a nice cup of tea, get some food, settle in for the afternoon. It sounds like we've got the drone back, but I will go and check exactly what is happening right now. I'm sure there's a few frantic phone calls being made. Okay, all right, speak to you soon. 30 minutes time. I'll give you the full results and the full rundown, and we'll go into the next eliminations. Final day of slalom action here in Pozo. Day number 5.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach?
When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach?
When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach?
When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach?
When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Okay, so we've just heard the red flag is up for heat number 1, elimination 9. Yes, we have 9 eliminations now. And I tell you what, it is pretty close at the top. How close? Well, let me tell you. Enrico Marotti now has 12.4 points. Maciek Rakowski 14.7. So 2 places in it, because Enrico actually ends up counting his discard, which he was discarding before. So I think he ends up counting a 4th now. His now discard that he's got is a 5th. So if Maciek is 3rd or better, or actually 2nd or 1st, Enrico is outside the top 5, Maciek will take the lead in this competition. There's a lot of ifs and buts and whatever, but I do know it is super close. Maciek's discard is an 8th. So if you look behind him, Matteo Iachino is only 5.3 points behind. So if Maciek is, let's say 6th and Matteo was to win, Matteo will go ahead of Maciek. So things can change very, very quickly at the moment in this top 3. I have heard they're going to do 3 eliminations today. We've already done 1, so 2 more eliminations. A lot can still happen. The podium places are still up for grabs. Nico Preen is still in 5th place. Amado Vrieswijk just 2 points behind. So Amado Vrieswijk or Nico Preen will be looking over his shoulder. The problem is for Amado, he doesn't have a discard anymore. He can't afford to mess up. He has to make all finals if he's going to challenge. And again, things can change very quickly, even in the top spots, because most of the guys' discards are 8, 9. I think Matteo's got a 6, which is probably the best one. But again, if you don't make that final, then you count on an 8. And if that guy goes on to win who's behind you, you gain 8 points like that. Super quick. It ain't just like that because you've got to win. But it is all to play for. In the women, Blanca Alabao, after that win in the last elimination, she cements her place at the top. 3 discards now. She's got a discard of a 3, so she is sitting very, very comfortable. Just 3 eliminations left for the women, and Blanca Alabao will get her first win on tour. She already won the the foil speed. Well, she's got the foil speed record, I should say, world record this year. So she is having a good year, 11.2 points. Behind her, Sarah Keita offering at 18.4, and just behind Marion Mortafon with 22.1, so only 4 points the gap. So that one is close as well. Like I say, things can change very quickly. Jenna Gibson sitting in 4th place at the moment on 33.7 points, and Justine Lemaitre just 0.3 behind. Can they challenge for that podium? It's going to be difficult with the points that I'm looking at there, but anything can happen. You never know. So let's go up to the first of the quarterfinals. Elimination number 9. Rakowski, Iachino, Vonk, Kestel, Van der Berg, Ruschel, and Van der Heuvel. Drone is back in the sky, and apparently the start line is apparently way more straight today, so it's not as pin bias. So we are seeing a lot of fins in this race. It looks like nearly everyone on the fin, apart from Maciek Rakowski. So Matteo Iachino on the fin. Looks like Jordi Vonk on the fin. So leading on the red sail is Matteo Iachino. Jordi Vonk behind him on that duotone sail, the dark sail. And then up the top end, we have got Kestel on the S2 Maui sails and Van der Heuvel. But Maciek Rakowski persevering with the foil. And why not? He's had a good week so far on it. Proves to be very consistent, the foil. But Matteo Iachino rounding first. Jordi Vonk in third. Obviously, Maciek in between. In second, and then it looks like Kestel in 4th place at the moment. Yeah, that looks like it's how it is. Like I say, quarterfinals, we'll keep the commentary pretty low key for these early rounds, unless we get something majorly exciting. So, Maciek Rakowski. Solid as always. I mean, it's so choppy out there. We've got wind against the tide, so that's the problem at the moment. The tide is going against the wind. That's what we heard. And when it changes, it should get smoother. So Mr. Bjorn Dunkerbeck just told me. The problem is we're getting, closer to high tide, and high tide, the wind does usually drop if I'm going off wave sailing heats and what I've had in the past. But we have just lost Jordi Vonk. I didn't really mention that then, but Jordi Vonk just went down on that jibe mark. And that is not good news for Mr. Vonk, because he's got Anton Kestel now in the mix and someone else on the S2 Maui sails. So let's keep an eye on that. Jordi Vonk's back up and running now, though. But it looks like Van der Berg, maybe. We got Van der Berg, Van der Heuvel. We got all the Vanders. But looks like Maciek was right in the choice for the foil. We saw that in the last rounds, although the wind was up. Seems to be the sea state was going with a foil. And what I have heard is Maciek has registered the smallest front wing out of anyone. So the S2 Maui sails are ahead of Jordi Vonk at the moment in that battle for 4th place. So that battle for 4th place, it just got less interesting, because one of the Vanders has gone down. That was Van den Heuvel. Van den Heuvel is in the water. That was a very bad accent, I know, sorry. Maciek, solid, miles ahead, cruising. Could he win this event? Could he make it a 2 out of 2? He won Lake Garda. I mean, Maciek obviously leading at the moment. We've got wave sailors, or no, they've got slalom sailors heading out. That's not what you want, head-on collisions. Second place, Iachino. I'm guessing this would be Kestel, but... Ooh, yes, it is Kestel, but he's having a bit of a wobble on there. Manages to pick his way through, and Jordi Vonk is going to be in 4th place, so... Yeah. That's going to be your top 4. I think Van den Heuvel could have made that a bit closer, but just going down on that inside jibe mark definitely didn't help his course. So Maciek wins it. Matteo Iachino in 2nd. 3rd place, Kestel, and 4th place, Jordy Vonk. That's your 4 qualifiers for the semi-finals. Just have a look at the recap here. Matchek really did just cruise that. It still looks like it's definitely favouring the foil. And just going back to what I said before, he has got the smallest front wing registered. Good move by the seams, by the looks of it, from Matchek. Yeah, that was the moment where Jordy Vonk said, "Thank you very much, my fellow Dutchman." Definitely plenty of breeze, but like I say, we are getting to high tide and it gets a bit light down this bottom end of the course, but there is wind at the top, no doubt about it. Bit of follow cam action there. If you are wondering who's doing the drone, Johannes Hurtel. Check him out on YouTube. He's got his own YouTube channel, does a lot of Nazare stuff. Right, let's get it on. Let's get it on, as Barry White once said. Heat number 2. Elimination number 9. Becker, Tieme, Franz, Stolman, Kudu, Schloberg, Del Pont. Well, just looking at those names, you would probably say the top end of the draw is relatively maybe easier than the bottom half. I feel like we're going to have a stacked bottom half of the draw, but let's wait and see who we've got here. But this could be quite fantastic. Oh, a few people trying to slow up at the line there. And Tati Franz, it is a general recall, so Tati Franz might have saved himself. He might have saved himself because he definitely slowed up there. Yeah, let's have a look at that replay, see if we can see who was over the line early. Oh, is that Jimmy? Is that Jimmy? Jimmy. Looks like Jimmy Tieme at that top end, maybe, on the duotone. Oh, maybe even a few. Maybe even a few. It's quite starboard tack bias, maybe. Or a lot of the guys, yeah, a lot of the Finns. It could be a few of the boys over there. Del Pont, maybe. Just looking down my list. Maybe Schloberg. Maybe Tieme. We'll wait for the official word from the boat. If you're looking for the current rankings, you just go on the PWA website, which is pwaworldtour.com. And then the main page, there's a big green kind of banner in the middle of the page. Just click on that and it'll take you to the event page. You can find it different ways, but if you just click on that green square, actually, I'm just going to talk you through it as I do it because then I can see exactly. So if you click on pwaworldtour.com, and then there's a big banner picture, and there's a little green square box that says click here for current event info. That's the easiest way. You click on that green thing, and it will take you to the event page. And then you've got the elimination ladders at the bottom. You've got the entry list, the results, images, the ticker, which tells you exactly what's going on, you know, words. And then the, obviously, news tab. It's got all of them there. And it's also got the live stream on at the same time. So you can kind of use that to view everything. Maybe a few of you are already on there. Maybe a few of you are watching actually on YouTube. How many names are on that board? Let's ask him to... Oh, he's wiping that out. Because that actually looks like... I actually thought that says Netherlands 69, but he's not even in that heat. He was in the heat before, so maybe it was something else. Oh, pointing. Let's have a look. Come on. Don't keep it all to yourself, Benny. Yeah, Slowberg and Dal Ponte. It looked like the duotones at the top. So, Slowberg, Dal Ponte, out. Makes this a 5-horse race. 4 riders going through. Kudu from Japan, Stallman. They'll keep their eye on this. Stallman actually made the semi-final before, so now he'll definitely fancy his chances. Is he back on the fin? Has he stayed on the foil? Only time will tell. I didn't actually see before if he was still on his foil. Mr. Scotty Stallman from the UK. There is a list online. Someone asking about the foil sizes they've registered. Found the equipment list, but not per rider list. I'm pretty sure it's online. That's what I got told. I don't know off the top of my head, and I should know where to find it, but I don't. So, like I said, I'm only going on what I've been told. I think somebody said, and don't shoot me if I'm wrong, could Matt Jack have registered a 375 or something like this, front wing? Is that possible? That sounds tiny, but I think that's what I heard. Which is pretty small in my book. But you can get smaller. A lot of others guys have. I think I remember Geordie saying he'd registered. It sounded like quite a lot bigger than Matchek's front wing. It almost sounded like it was in the 4s, maybe even 5s, which seemed big for a small wing. But again, I'm not partial to all the information. But you're making me think like I should be on it, so I'm going to get on it. I will sort my stuff out, and I will find out exactly where it is. But I'm pretty sure someone else in the comments can point you in the right direction. .375, that sounds right. 375 Phantom Wing, maybe that sounds right. It was definitely in the 3s, I'm pretty sure. So just so you know, Amada Vrieswijk spoke to him before. He's on a 5 meter on his foil setup, so 5 meter sail. We got Slick Visual Poetry saying it's about the size of my back wing. It's true. So, yeah, it ain't big, but it's windy out there. When the boys are going fast, once you're getting up to speed, you know, you don't need, you're creating your own lift. You only don't need a big foil when you're going slowly. But when you're going quick, you can actually get smaller. So, yeah, I will do some digging and find out some actual numbers. But it does make a difference between who stays on the foil longer, which I guess Matteo Yukino gets quite overpowered quickly on his small foil setup because he was kind of gearing up to get on the fin as quick as possible. But, you know, when you have challenges like this, you realize maybe the foil setup works better. Jimmy TMA looking good at the front here with Tati Franz. Where's the foils? We got Becker. Oh, actually, we haven't got many in this. That's what I'm saying. We've got 5 people. What am I on about? So this is it. Yeah. Jimmy TMA rounding first. Tati Franz second. Stallman is on the foil. Becker on the foil. And then we've got Kudu on that lone blue Gastra at the back. So Stallman has stayed on the foil equipment. And if he stays there, he will be making another semi-final. Michelle Becker had a really good one, actually, in the last one. And he has moved up the leaderboard, I would imagine. Should actually have a look at the list. Yeah, he's moved up to 9th place with a second. Not too far away from the other guys. The top 10 look like they've got a bit of a lead as well in the overalls. Jimmy TMA is in 10th place, 46 points, 6 points behind Michelle Becker. And Bruno Martini moving up to 7th. So Tati Franz, so choppy. Just look at the chop on that outside. It's almost like standing chop. So Tati Franz running first, Jimmy TMA. Then we got Michelle Becker. And then Scotty Stallman. Going to be a cruise for these boys. Are we going to see some jumping Tati Franz? I hope so. Tati Franz just like a rocket air. Maybe on this next round. This next run out, let's see. So Tati cruising at the front. Jimmy TMA, 2nd place. Inside jibe mark. Notoriously light here, but a bit more breeze now. Pretty sure Tati Franz is on the 6 meter now. Jimmy TMA. He looks a little bit bigger, but not much. Michelle Becker and Scotty Stallman. That looks like your top 4. Kudo's got a bit of work to do. Come on, we want to see a jump, Tati Franz. Don't let me down. He's like, this is serious stuff, Ben. Can't be going around doing chop hops. You know you want to. Oh, come on. It's there for the taking. He's taking it easy. He wants to qualify for sure. Big bit of swell there as he drives down the front of it. You can see the difference when you get it on the swell and without the swell. But Tati Franz ran in first. 2nd place, Jimmy TMA. Then we've got Michelle Becker and Scotty Stallman will get that 4th spot. These will be the guys going in to that first semi-final. There we go. Close race for the Finns. Good to see. Franz and TMA. I think Michelle Becker was kind of cruising there. Didn't want to push too hard. Didn't need to push too hard. Qualifies for the semis. And then we have Scotty Stallman. Another semi. Must have been quite excited. Not too excited. It's only a semi. Easy. Just have a look at the recap of this. It does look pretty choppy out there. You can see the Finns, they are having to battle. They are going to be broken. 3 days of racing on the Finn. I mean, back-to-back races, 4 eliminations, 3 eliminations a day. It's pretty hectic stuff. Much more physically demanding, the Finn. When you speak to the guys, like I say, the guys that have been doing the Finn. I mean, Jimmy TMA is a machine, the same as Tati Franz. They've been on the Finn every race. And Sarah Keita as well. Scotty Stallman gave up on the Finn. He's given up. Finally took the foil, but it has been working out for him. You can't deny that. Okay, yellow flag is up on the boat. as we're going up to this heat number 3, the third of the quarterfinals. Riesvijk, Mortefon, Daldorf, Board, Mattis, Jules, Mercer. And then in quarterfinal number 4, we got Martini, Marotti, Preen, Cousin, Sky, Spindler, and Reuscher. So less than a minute to go. Here we go. Let's line it up. Quite a lot of people definitely up near the boat now. Now this start line is a bit more square, but down that bottom end looks like we've got Amado Vriesvijk on the red sail, Mortefon down there on the white sail, and then up the top we've got Jules on the yellow and orange S2 Maui sails. We've got the Gastra of Daldorf, the blue one, and then we've got right up that top end, that looks like it is Bordes. He's back on the fin, is he? He's back on the fin. And he's flying. And Jules is flying as we come down here. Look at this. Oh, this is Mercer. Sorry, I take it back. It's Mercer once again. Oh, look at that. Mortefon, he's not backing off. Jules thought he'd have him, but Mortefon just shuts the door. So Mortefon rounding first, then Jules, then Amado Vriesvijk has had to go pretty wide there. Mercer's on the inside, Daldorf's on the inside, Mattis. I don't see Cedric Board. Where is he? Oh, Mercer's had a shocker there on that jibe. He's really come out badly considering how well he was looking. But doesn't look like Board is in this race. He did cut his leg. I don't know if you've been seeing the highlight videos, but stabbed himself the other day with the fin. It looked pretty brutal. But out in the front, it is Pierre Mortefon on the white sail, just off your picture. And then we've got Amado Vriesvijk in second place. And then Jules on that S2 Maui sails. Look at that. Whap. He's having a good go at it. And we've got Daldorf as well on the fin. But Mortefon leading. So Mortefon round in first place. Second place, Amado Vriesvijk. Then Jules. Then Mattis now. And then Daldorf. It's going to be an interesting one as we've just lost the 6th place rider. So 5 guys left in it. 4 to qualify. Someone will miss out. At the moment, it's Ingmar Daldorf from Holland who will not be in the final 4 to go through to the second semi-final. Mortefon at the moment looking good. Amado Vriesvijk looking good. Mattis actually up now into 3rd place, and Lohan Jules looking good. Here we go, inside jibe mark. Foils coming round nice and wide. Mattis in 3rd place. Lohan Jules and Daldorf are going to have that fight for 4th place. It's going to be a fin versus fin for 4th. Good jibe from Lohan. It's going to be a good battle, this. Mortefon, Amado and Mattis look pretty safe with a leg and a half to go. Just coming into this outside and last jibe mark for Pierre Mortefon. Looks very steady. So Mortefon safely round. Let's see on that battle for 4th place. It's going to come down to it. Amado Vriesvijk in 2nd, then Mattis. It's Lohan Jules at the moment. Oh, and he's made another mistake on the last jibe mark, and Daldorf must be the guy that does it every time on that last jibe. Lohan, you must be upset with yourself there. He must be knackered, though. His probably legs are killing him. But Daldorf, let's not take it away. He's always there on that last jibe to capitalise. So Daldorf will get 4th. Mattis 3rd. 2nd place, Amado Vriesvijk. But 1st place, no doubt about it, Pierre Mortefon. All qualifying for the semi-finals. So the first of the semi-finals is set. Rakowski, Yakino, Kestel, Vonk, Franz, TMA, Becker, Stolman. And now the second semi-final is getting there with those 4 results. There was a moment there, Lohan, look. Such a good position. What happened to Mercer? He was there and then something happened. There's Lohan here, just caught that inside. Oh no, that was the drive before. He was good. So heat number 4 will be the one up next as we just finished the recap of heat number 3. Big players in heat number 4. It makes an interesting semi-final. We've got Bruno Martini, fresh from a win in the last elimination. We've got Enrico Marotti, event leader still. Needs to keep it together. Can't afford a mistake. We've got Nico Preen in this. Alexander Cousin. We've got John Sky nearly making it through, but that's a tough top 4 there to break into. We've got Spindler and Reuscher. Yellow flag is down, so less than 1 minute to go. Go, yellow flag. Apologies, yellow flag is up now. So 2 minutes to go. So yeah, just reading a few comments. This is the last day of slalom. So the way it worked is to make this event happen, we've kind of reduced time and all that. 3-day slalom competition here in Pozo. So this was the last day. That's it. The next days will be open for the wave double elimination or the juniors, youths, etc. So far, you know, a couple of those kids have had some good conditions while we've been doing the slalom, you know, and they're here to do their thing. So, you know, we've got to give everyone the chance. We need the future of the sport. We can't be all the old dogs, keep wheeling them out. We've got to bring some new ones in. I mean, I'd quite like to see the emphasis going on to the youths and juniors, but again, this is a men's World Cup, and the juniors is kind of an add-on when that is finished. That's what it's always been. It's just always we've been lucky with conditions, and there's always been time to do it, but it does make for a hectic week, and we haven't finished the double elimination in the men or the women yet. So if it is very good conditions or good conditions, they'll be running the main fleet. If the conditions are smaller, maybe not so good for the main fleet, we will be seeing youth and juniors, or if we finish the double elimination. Okay, lining up for this last of the quarterfinals. Bang, there we go. Start is on. Is it a good start? Is it a good start? Looks like a clean start. Neil Pride's down the bottom end. We've got Bruno Martini. We've got Enrico Marotti. We've got Nico Preen. All the Neil Pride's going well. We've got Gastra up that top end, which is Malta Russia. John Sky in the middle. And we've also got the loft sail of Spindler as we're coming into this first mark, but it's going to be Enrico Marotti who goes round in first. Bruno Martini in second place. Third place, Nico Preen, then Malta Russia, then John Sky, then Spindler. Oh, just stopped a little bit on that jibe mark. John Sky, Malta Russia is got ahead. It's like a Neil Pride photo shoot out there. Look at this. Neil Pride foiling photo shoot. Pretty solid from the Neil Pride boys. They've all had, or having a pretty good event, all inside the top 10 in the overall rankings right now. So, the event leader, Enrico Marotti, leading. Made a mistake in the last one, in the last final. For anyone who wasn't or just tuning in, he actually finished last after crashing out on the first jibe. So, oh, another little moment there as it touches down. Is he starting to feel the nerves? Is tiredness creeping in? Is that concentration going to be a factor? I'll tell you what, John Sky maybe just moved up into fourth, but he crashed. Oh, Mr. Sky. Mr. John Sky, he was there in fourth, just jibed ahead, but didn't come through. Alexander Kuzan coming through, and it looks like maybe Maltarusha in fourth place. But out in the front, Enrico Marotti. Got to keep it together. He's going to be starting to feel the pressure. An event win would be big. He won over in Japan. Is that not correct? I think he won in Japan. It was a big moment when Maciek won his world title, but Enrico won the competition. Could he get a win here in Pozo? I mean, to win in Pozo is like the keeper of the wave sailing world. Again, we haven't had those crazy Pozo conditions, but still, it's been a windy event. Maltarusha in fourth place. He's got Alexander Kuzin behind him. This is not easy for Maltarusha with 2 legs to go and 1 jibe. We'll keep an eye on that fourth place because I don't think that's over just yet. Malta's going to have a battle on his hands. But out in front, the Neil Pride team are, well, they've got things covered, definitely. It's going to be Enrico Marotti, Bruno Martini. Oh, Bruno, yes, just slides down that swell. Then we got Nico Preen, just keeping it together. And it is still Maltarusha. Let's see. Oh, it's fully airborne. Maltarusha absolutely fully airborne coming into that jibe. You saw the chop. Let's stay on that drone view because we were just looking at Alexander Kuzan went really wide. Are we not going to stay on that fourth place? That looked like it was still not all over. But the Neil Pride team have got that, obviously. Bruno Martini, Enrico Marotti. Yeah, okay, so that's done by the looks of it. And then Nico Preen, but it will be Alexander Kuzan who will get that fourth spot. But that airborne, oh, that looked harsh. It has had some dramas, that jibe mark, and these guys are the best in the world. Don't think, oh yeah, what's he doing? It is so difficult out there. The chop, swell, wind, they're on the edge. You've got to be on the edge if you're going to compete with the foils. So the guys on the fin are going full Dakar. But yeah, wasn't to be. Good comeback in the end for Alexander Kuzan. He had a terrible start. Alex was miles back. Look at him. He's so far back, but manages to get it through. As we look at this recap. Oh, that was John Sky. He jibed inside. Did he hook in or something happened? He jibed ahead of Malta. That was when he lost it. And here's that last jibe mark. I don't know if we've still got the replay of that airborne. Bam! Like an air jibe. I thought maybe he could get up if you watch how far Alex goes wide there, but obviously wasn't to be. Okay, so that is it for the quarterfinals. We have the semi-finals set. Yellow flag is up on the boat. Rakowski, Yakino, Kestel, Vonk, Franz, Tieme, Becker, Stallman. Could we get a Finn in the final? It does seem to be favouring the foils today, you'd think. But let's see. On the second one, though, Mortafon, Vrieswijk, Marotti, Martini, Preen. Someone won't make it through out of those top names. You've also got Alexander Kuzin, you know, Daldorf, Mattis. You know, not to say they can't get in it, but just looking at who we've seen performing so well so far, Mortafon, Vrieswijk, Marotti, Martini, Preen. Someone won't make it. All big names, all in the top 10. On the other side of the draw, Rakowski, Yakino, Vonk, Franz, Tieme, Becker, Stolman, Kestel. Only 4 of those guys will make it through as we're lining up. Here we go to the start. Oh, there we go. We're a bit delayed. Okay, I was just getting a bit confused there. Tati Franz looking good in this semi-final on the fin. We've also got Jimmy Tieme looking good, like flying down this bottom end. We've got Matteo Iachino up and running. Maciek Rakowski down this bottom right-hand side. Looking very good at the moment. We've got coming into this first mark, it is going to be Matteo Iachino who's going to be leading into this first mark. Tati Franz in second. Jordi Vonk up there. We got Maciek Rakowski still on the foil, but it will be Matteo Iachino rounding first. Tati Franz in second, and Jordi Vonk has managed to put Maciek Rakowski in the drink, and that could be good. Bad news for Maciek Rakowski, great news for Enrico Marotti fans. Maciek wanted to drive wider, he's on the foil. Jordi Vonk is on the fin, he tightened up, Maciek had nowhere to go, and Maciek Rakowski has got a mountain to climb right now. So, out in the lead, Matteo Iachino. Down that bottom end, we've got Jordi Vonk. We've got Tati Franz in the mix as well. Iachino trying to kind of kill off a little bit of speed there, it looked like, as they come into this outside jibe mark. How difficult is the conditions here? Tearing it up on the fin. We got Jimmy Tieme in the mix. This does look like a lot of Finns are getting the advantage here as we get into this elimination, although a little bit light on that one, as Matteo Iachino, Jordi Vonk, Tati Franz, Becker jibing around the outside, Jimmy Tieme. Someone trying to sail down, but Becker gets out. Maciek Rakowski, can he get back? Surely not. You wouldn't have thought so, but let's not count him out. He did an absolutely crazy comeback yesterday. Surely today he can't do it again. But he is gaining. Maciek Rakowski is gaining, I have to say. Keep your eyes out on the Polish rider. Iachino looking good at the front. Then we've got Jordi Vonk, Tati Franz looking good. Becker, that top 4 is surely solid. But look at the bottom of your screen any second now, because the Polish rider is coming through. Out in the front, though, Jordi Vonk rounds in first. There he is. Maciek's there already. Oh, and Tati Franz has gone down. Maciek is coming round the outside. This guy is absolutely flying right now. Matteo Iachino still leading. Second place, Becker. Third place, Vonk. And Maciek Rakowski has come back from the dead into the top 4. Wow. What speed has he got right now? Is that event title coming back home to Poland again? He's already won the first one of the year. He's trailing Marotti, but it looks like he's going to make this final easily. So, Iachino round, Becker round, Vonk round, Maciek safely round. Not enough time for Jimmy Tieme to get in this. Maciek Rakowski is going to be in that top 4. Wow. It just goes to show that small front wing and skill, obviously, is pretty devastatingly fast in these conditions, because he just took out nearly a half a leg on the top guys. So Iachino will win it in the end. Becker almost cruising to second. Maciek finishes third, which is insane. And Vonk takes fourth. Vonk cannot believe it. I'm pretty sure he just said to Maciek, how the hell, or sorry, or whatever the words was. If we go back to that first mark now, here, watch Jordi Vonk. Oh, no. Oh, that's the race from before. Sorry, that's the recap from the previous race. Yeah, that's not the race we just watched. I was a bit confused then when I was looking. Yeah, there we go. That's the race. Watch Maciek now. Wants to go wider. And Jordi Vonk, he's just doing his normal jibe. Maciek, I mean, how did he get back inside the top 4? Maybe it was, it was probably good that there was 3 or 4 Finns in front of him If it had been foils, I'm not quite sure he would have got back so quickly because they were so far ahead. And he ended up finishing third. Insane. Oof. Okay, right. Well, that's the first of the semi-finals done. A little bit of drama there with a freaking big comeback. So in the final, Giacchino, Becker, Rakowski, Vonk. And now we're going to find out who will join them. And one of the seeded riders from the top 10 will not be making this final. Mortefon, Vrieswijk, Marotti, Martini, Preen. One of those guys will not make it. Because we've also got Cousin, Daldorf, Mattis as well. So can any of the lower seeds, let's say, get inside that top 4 into the final? And who will be missing out? I mean, we had Martini winning the last final. We've got Marotti leading the event. We've got Vrieswijk, who literally wins or you know, nothing. Mortefon, who's right up there. And then Preen as well, who's right up in 5th place. So, you know, someone has to miss. Okay. Okay, so here we go. Let's line up for this second semi-final. Mortefon, Vrieswijk, Mattis, Daldorf, Marotti, Martini, Preen, Cousin. As the start mark just coming into shot, we've got Bruno Martini on the far right, no doubt about it. We've got Preen just upwind from them. Marotti, all the Pride guys sticking together. We've got Pierre Mortefon, Amado Vrieswijk. That's your 5 kind of seeded riders. It looks like it's a good start. So no general recall at the moment. And Mortefon has just sailed over Preen. So Nico Preen getting rolled by Pierre Mortefon right now. And Mortefon looked quick in the last one. It looks like Marotti going well. And maybe Martini not so good, as though Marotti had a bit of a moment there as he touches down. Amado Vrieswijk looking good. Preen a little bit further back and hits a big bit of chop. Mattis is in the mix, but it's going to be Marotti going round in 1st place. 2nd place, Mortefon. Then we've got Amado Vrieswijk, and Vrieswijk goes down. Oh, my God. Let's hope they're okay there, because Nico Preen looked like he maybe sailed into Amado Vrieswijk, but Vrieswijk getting up. That looks okay. Oh, that looked scary. You could see that bit of swell as Preen accelerated down it. Or was it Bruno Martini? Or was there a whole? I need to have a replay to see what happens, but let's carry on at the moment. Enrico Marotti leading. Mortefon 2nd. It looks like Mattis in 3rd, so we could be losing a few of the other riders here. This is going to be exciting to see who can come back, who can make it into the top 4, as we've got Enrico Marotti going round the 2nd jibe mark in 1st place. Leading this competition, needs to make the final. So Marotti, Mortefon, Mattis. And who is that on the duotone? Or is it a Gastra? Is that Daldorf coming through? Yes, it is. Daldorf on the Gastra, on the fin. Steady Eddie in 4th place. He's going to be getting a few people charging from behind. No questions about it. Those foils will be catching him. We've seen it in all the other rounds, and I don't think this will be any different. But can Daldorf hold them off? At the front, though, Enrico Marotti keeping it together. Should be another final, barring an absolute disaster from the Croatian. Good jibe from him. Good jibe from Mortefon. Mattis from France in third. Then we've got Daldorf. Keep your eye on that fourth place. We'll get closer to it after this next mark, but that fourth place is going to be hotting up, I can tell you now. Marotti looks like he's got this covered. We know how difficult this jibe is, though. It is definitely getting tight in fourth. I can't wait to see what is happening and who is there, because I really don't know right now. So Marotti goes round in first. That should cement him in the final, barring a disaster on the last reach. That's fine. Mortefon round second. Perfect. Mattis. And now we've got Daldorf. Daldorf needs the jibe of his life. He cannot afford a bad one. And he's absolutely pinged it. He's got one of the Neil Prize behind him. He's also got Becker. But Daldorf has got a great jibe. I can't see them catching him on this reach. He's going to give everything, but they're giving it a good go. I think Becker. Oh, no, sorry, it's not Becker. It's Cousin coming through on the Patrick. But Daldorf coming low. Marotti will win it, though. Mortefon, second. Third place, Mattis. And I think Daldorf will make the final. Good job from the Dutchman. Cousin misses out. Preen misses out. Vreeswijk misses out. Martini misses out. Big players all missing. It won't hurt Preen as much because Vreeswijk doesn't go through. Martini doesn't go through. In the overalls, let's have a look at this first jibe. This is where it all went wrong. So, Marotti went round, Mortefon round. A little mistake from Vreeswijk there. And Preen had to do like, was it Preen? Actually, go back. Can we reverse just a little bit? Was it Preen or Marotti? I was Martini. I actually wasn't concentrating. I think it's Martini, actually. Yeah, Bruno Martini. It was down that swell. Just accelerated down the swell. Oh, I mean, that could have been nasty. That swell took out Preen as well behind. And then we see Mattis and Daldorf on the inside. Wow. Ooh, just getting the breath back as we go into another crazy one, because guess what we've got coming next? The women. I mean, I don't mean women are crazy. I mean, the racing has been crazy in the women's fleet. No joke. It's been insane. Okay, so yellow flag is down. I think we've got 1 minute to go until the next women's elimination. This should be elimination number 13. Unlucky for some. Who, though? That's the question. We go, lining up, see if we can try and spot them. We've got down the right-hand side in the red sail. That's Blanca Alabao, no doubt about it. I would like to say just upwind of her on the white sail is Marion Mortefon. And Blanca really not pushing the start at all. Someone in the middle, though, Van der Veen, really pushed the start, and she's had a great one. Just downwind from her, Cousin Kestel. We've got upwind on the Neil Pride is Sarah Keita Offringer, the sort of green and blue. We've got Jenna Gibson flying on the duotone near the top of the picture. And it looks like we've got Lametier maybe on the fin again, on that S2 Marisels far left, but Jenna Gibson flying now. Marion Mortefon going well. Sarah Keita off ringer going well. Who is going to go around the first mark in first place as Sarah Keita is bouncing around and she's super close to Marion Mortefon, and Mortefon just cuts up in front of her. And Jenna Gibson again in the front of the fleet. Great jibe from Jenna Gibson right down the swell, and she extends her lead on the foils. There's not many people that have done that. What a great jibe from the British rider. Will this be the chance? The foils definitely have the advantage. Just look at Marion Mortefon over the chop. Just sort of just sitting there, you know, with that stance that they've got on the foil. It literally looks like they're just sitting there, cruising along. So Marion Mortefon trying to chase down Jenna Gibson. Jenna Gibson once again in the front, as we see in the background. Sarah Keita getting loose on the fin. And we come into this second jibe mark. Still a bit of time to go as Jenna Gibson powering away down this reach. I think we've got Cousin Castell on the foil, and she looks to be going better. She's picked up a bit of pace as we've gone through this Pozo competition. But Jenna Gibson getting some airtime as we come into this second jibe mark. It's so stressful on the fin. The foils are just cruising, and the fins are just bouncing around like a bucking bronco. And there comes Marion Mortefon, but Jenna Gibson again down the swell. Another great jibe from Jenna Gibson. Really good. And Sarah Keita goes inside on a swell, and Keita's back in this now, actually overtaking Cousin Castell on that jibe. So Marion Mortefon in second. The two duotone riders at the front, one on the foil, Marion Mortefon, one on the fin, Jenna Gibson, leading once again, proving she has devastating board speed. One of the fastest women in the world. Maybe we should get her doing speed, but she is absolutely cruising. We've got Sarah Keita behind her, Marion Mortefon upwind. We've got two jibe marks to go. We know this inside jibe mark has caused problems. There's a few light patches, and the foils love it. Can we get her around this one nice and safely? Come on, Jenna, bring it home. From Great Britain, looking to do another bullet. She would have won the first elimination. She won the second, and now she's back at the top in the last one, jibing down the swell. Is it another good jibe? She's gone super wide. Oh, got a bit stuck, and here comes the foil. So Marion Mortefon now. Let's go back to that drone shot because she has just took out so much on Jenna. That was a difficult jibe there, and Marion Mortefon now leads. Sarah Keita up into second. Gibson slips to third place, and guess who's coming back? You guessed it, Blanca Alaba. We've not seen her for the whole race, but she is there. You can see her hovering in about fourth place right now. You wouldn't put it past her to slip in there on this last jibe mark, but look at this. Marion Mortefon, Sarah Keita off ringer, fin versus foil. One jibe mark to go, and Sarah Keita is really powering on the pressure here, and she's going to try and jibe inside Marion Mortefon. Mortefon goes wide. Sarah Keita doesn't have a nice bit of swell there. Marion Mortefon goes super wide. Gibson goes tight and comes out nice. Blanca Alaba with Cousin Castell has also gone wide, but it's all about Marion Mortefon versus Sarah Keita off ringer. Fin versus foil, and Sarah Keita is coming back here. Marion Mortefon, though, is starting to edge away as we come down this final reach. Marion Mortefon wants to get up on the podium. She wants to stay there, and Marion Mortefon, I think, is going to win it. Marion Mortefon, what a great race from the French woman. First place for Marion, second place for Sarah Keita. It looks like Jenna Gibson is going to get third, but it's close. But Jenna Gibson gets third. I think then Blanca Alaba in fourth and Cousin Castell in fifth. What? I told you, the women's race in this week has been insane. Insane. You just can't call it. Here's that first mark again. Jenna Gibson getting great starts. Just, it's, you want it to win, don't you? You're really screaming at the screen. She's doing everything, but it's not easy out there. Just look at the difference between the foil and the fin. Just so much more going on when your board's dancing around on the chop. Oh, there was that jibe. Not sure if she got hooked in or something happened, but you just see with the foil, it just cruises through. Still a good result. There was that chance, wasn't it? You think maybe, just maybe. But the foil just keeps the speed and flows through. And in the end, it was quite a comfortable win. On YouTube, if you click on the little cog at the bottom, you can actually change. It should be in 1080, just so you know, as long as the internet's not giving us a problem. But next up, we've got the men's runners-up final. Heat number 7, which will be Tieme, Franz, Stolman, Kestel, Cousin, Preen, Vrieswijk, Martini. Big players in this one. Can you believe Maciek made that final? In on the first mark and came back to finish 3rd. Could he do it? Could he do the comeback today? Well, we'll soon find out, I guess. We've only got 2 more eliminations for the men. Only 2 more eliminations for the women, too. Yellow flag up on the boat. Okay, 1 minute to go till the start. Someone saying, what's the difference in board speed between men and the women? I will actually do some research between the next elimination to find out exactly what it was. I know when the guys were on full tilt, proper windy stuff, they were recording up to 36 knots on the fin. And then 34 to 36, like 36 was top end, like Pierre Mortafon absolutely going for it. But this isn't top wind. And then foils were saying they were going, what, 33.5 knots pretty consistently, I think Rico told me the other day. So I just need to find out the women's speeds, or maybe someone knows, can fill us in. But here we go, runners-up final. This is the battle to see who will finish 9th. The winner will get a 9th down that bottom end. Bruno Martini, a bit of spray coming off Nico Preen then. It looks like a good start. So clean away. So Bruno Martini down this bottom end. We've got Tati Friends on the black sail in the middle. Just behind him, Jimmy Tieme. Then we've got Amado Vrieswijk on the red sail. Nico Preen on the far right of your picture has gone super low. But Bruno Martini cutting up in front of Tati Friends. Bruno Martini trying to keep it solid. A 9th place would definitely help. This will be a counting result for him because he's got some bigger discards. So Bruno Martini needs a result here. It will be a counting one. Same as Tati Franz. So Tati Franz in 2nd, Bruno in 1st, Amado Vrieswijk in 3rd. Then we've got Nico Preen, Jimmy Tieme getting a little bit parked at the mark. But Preen and Vrieswijk, very nice jibes and good racing from these 2 riders. Tati Franz dropped back. It does feel like it's foil conditions at the moment. Out in the front, though, the Italian, Bruno Martini from Lake Garda, giving it some. He already won 1 elimination today. He's found himself in the runners-up final now, and he looks like he's staring a victory here. But he's got to keep it together. He's got 2 of the top riders in the world right now, right behind him. He's got Amado Vrieswijk and Nico Preen for company. But Bruno Martini is the one out in front, showing some devastating speed today, Bruno. We know he's a quick rider, but he's got to keep the mistakes out. So Bruno in 1st, solid. Amado, great jibe from him. Nico Preen as well. This is a real battle now. A 3-way battle. 2 Neil Pride riders versus the Severn. JP versus Future Fly, and Bruno Martini touches down then, and that's enough to give the other 2 the edge. So Preen and Amado will take the advantage now. Has Bruno got the speed? And Amado Vrieswijk goes down super hard there. Let's hope he's okay. That was a big crash from Amado Vrieswijk. You can see why they wear those neck collars. You do not want whiplash. That was big. So back up to the battle at the front. We've got Bruno Martini versus Nico Preen. The battle for 9th place. Nico having a moment there. Bruno Martini keeps it together. 1st place. 2nd place, Preen. These two clear ahead of the rest. Tati Franz in 3rd place. Then Jimmy Tieme. It's going to be between these two who gets the 9th place, though. Winner takes 9th. 2nd, 10th. Not a bad result. Nico Preen has already got an 8th, so this will be his discard. But you're better to have a better discard than a worse discard. You never know. You might need it in the next elimination. Who knows? But going round in 1st place is Bruno Martini. This will be a counting result for Bruno. He doesn't have a good discard. So Bruno in 1st. And it looks like he's going to carry this all the way through. As I say that, he just touched down. And that will give a little bit of room for Preen. And Preen's having a go down this bottom end. There's one man who's not going to give up, and it's Bruno Martini. But Nico Preen is definitely not giving up. Preen is giving it a go, and Bruno smashes down. It's absolutely devastating. You can see he didn't look steady, but Nico Preen has done him. He went low, and what a sail from Nico Preen. Bruno Martini over the front, Superman style. Preen wins it, so 9th for Preen. 2nd place and 10th place is going to be, it looks like it's going to be Jimmy Tieme. 3rd place is going to be Tati Franz. And who's that coming through? Is that Kestel? So Bruno Martini has lost a hell of a lot of points there. I'm just going to have a quick look at the overalls. Yeah, he's got 26.5. So every place he loses now, he is losing in the overall title race. Like in his overall rankings, he is losing points everybody who goes past him because he's counting this result. Oh, Bruno. You could see it didn't look right, did it? He didn't look comfortable. Probably should have settled for the maybe getting overtaken. You could just see him, I'm not getting overtaken. And then just goes down that swell. And Preen looks super comfortable, had a nicer angle. But I'm sure we get, and there we go. Bruno had a moment on that one as well. So he did have a few moments. Oh, here we go. Amado. Oh, huge crash. We have seen some absolute worldies today. Who doesn't like foil racing? Come on. When it's on the edge. There we go. That was the first moment. You're thinking, has his foil moved? Because he was definitely... Oh, huge crash. Nico Preen just looked way more comfortable. Something just looked better. And Nick, I think he was trying to cover him like you. Oi, oi, oi. Hectic, hectic. Great race from Nico Preen, though. All right, we're going up to the winners' final now. Winners' final, obviously, for the men. Elimination number 9. Iachino, Becker, Rakowski, Vonk, Marotti, Mortafont, Mattis, Daldorf. Few big players missing. We just saw them in action in that semi-final. But still, lots to play for now. All eyes will be on Rakowski and Marotti. Event. Ooh, okay, let's have a look. That looked close. Okay, good start. We're hearing down this bottom end. We've got Marotti on the right-hand side. PM Mortafon in the middle. Then we've got Maciek Rakowski on the pink sail. Up the top, we've got Matteo Iachino, Jordi Vonk on the fin. We got Becker a little bit further back on that white Patrick sail. Then we've got Daldorf on the Gastra, on the blue Gastra. And top left, we've got Mattis. But down this bottom end, and there's a real fight. And Jordi Vonk's flying around. Matteo Iachino flying around. He's got Marotti right behind him. And Marotti's giving it to him. So Iachino Iachino round in first. Marotti second. Pierre Mortefon in second. They both went down that swell where we lost Amado Vrieswijk, but they all survive to fight another day. But Mortefon now pushing up on Iachino. Iachino pushing up through the middle. Down the bottom end, Marotti. Could he win this? Would it give him the title? It would be very close. I'll have to do the maths, but I think if he wins this, we could be seeing a victory for Enrico Marotti. But this is way far from over yet. Second jibe mark coming up. First Marotti, second Mortefon, third Rakowski, fourth Iachino, and Becker in fifth at the moment as we come into this second jibe mark. Definitely lots to play for here. You cannot write this, what's going to happen. Marotti, safe as houses. Mortefon stuffs it up and basically shoves it to Iachino. Rakowski looking solid in third or a little bit of a waver. We got Becker just behind, but out in front, Enrico Marotti, the event leader by 2 points. This could give him the win with one more elimination to go. No more discards to be had. I'll do the maths when we get the final results. But Enrico Marotti could be doing it for Croatia right now. Mortefon, could he be bagging himself another podium? Maciek Rakowski won the first event in Italy. He's been so solid here in Pozo. And it's not all over. 2 jibe marks to go. Enrico Marotti round in first. Mortefon, is he going to make a move? He does make a move. Mortefon has definitely made a move on Marotti. He sniffs blood here. Marotti has pushing him out, but Mortefon hasn't got the speed quite. Marotti does little bit of eking out more speed. 1 jibe mark to go. Rakowski still in third, and there is a tight battle for first and second. Is Mortefon going to push? Is he happy with second, or will he push Marotti on this last jibe mark? Enrico Marotti going for his first victory of 2023. Everyone talking about him before the year. And what a jibe from Marotti. So smooth. Good jibe from Mortefon. Great jibe from Rakowski. Great jibe from Becker. This is far from over. Mortefon's going to give it a go now. Mortefon's going to give it a go. And actually it touched down a little bit from Marotti here. These guys are on the edge. Anything can happen. We saw it with Enrico, with Martini in the last one. Can he hold on? This is going to be so close. Marotti's going low. Mortefon's going high. It looks like it's Marotti, but it's very close. Mortefon coming back. He's going to get down. It's Marotti that wins it. Mortefon second. Maciek Rakowski third. Becker fourth. And I don't know who is. It looks like Iachino in fourth place. Okay, let's do some quick maths. Enrico Marotti's got a fifth as a discard. He won that. So he will have 13.1 points. If you give him the 5 points, you get 18.1. Maciek got a third there. He has 17.7. If he wins the next one, I'm pretty sure Marotti has just won the event. I'm pretty sure Marotti has just won the first event for him in 2023. I'd like to get confirmation of that from the powers that be, but by my quick maths, it was quick. I'm giving myself a little get-out clause here. If he okay, so let's say he messes up the next one, counts to fifth. That's right, 17.4 points. Maciek got third in that one, which means he has 17.7, yeah. Enrico Marotti has just won Gran Canaria 2023 by my maths. Let's wait for official confirmation, but I'm pretty sure the Croatian has just won this competition. Maciek Rakowski has not secured second just yet, I don't think. 18. It's close, but I don't think it's secured just yet. Yellow flag is up. Women's fleet going on. Yellow flag. When that goes down, we'll have less than a minute to go. Here we go, 1 minute to go. So Blanca Alabao surely has now won this. I'm pretty sure she's won this as well. So we're going to be going into the last elimination with it already won. But the fight for podiums will be on. I will just make sure we check it. 6 points the difference. She's got 4th. Pretty sure it's done. So 2 more eliminations for the women. This will be one of them. But let's not take it away from the exciting racing we're having. The battle for the podium is on. Marion Mortafont closing in on Sarah Keita. Another good result for Marion Mortafont here could change things. So the battle for 2nd and 3rd is definitely on. But Blanca Alabao, I'm pretty sure, has secured her victory. And it's a good start. We've got Blanca Alabao down this bottom end on the foil on the red sail. Middle of the pack. Looks to me like Kirsten Castell. Then we've got Van der Veen on the red fin. Then we've got, guess who it is? It's Jenna Gibson. She's going again. We just wind her up and she goes again. Looking good. Where is Sarah Keita off ringer? We don't see her, but Jenna Gibson flying at the moment. Keita quite a long way back. So, Jenna Gibson, round in 1st place. 2nd place, Lametiere, I think. Then we've got Van der Veen. Then we've got Blanca Alabao, Sarah Keita, making life difficult for herself, jibing around. Where is Marion Mortafont? Looks like she is swimming. So that, crashing out on that first reach, Marion Mortafont will have to use one of her discards, which will be a 6th place. And that could help Sarah Keita 100% because Sarah Keita's discards are 3rd. So no matter what happens, she will gain 3 points on Marion Mortafont. Well, put her 3 points even further ahead. Makes it even more difficult. And I think that might give her the win over Marion Mortafont. So 1st and 2nd could be lined up. But this is all about Jenna Gibson right now. Can she win another elimination here in Pozo? She's got 1 to her name, but she has been leading the most. She's got the speed, but this is so choppy out there. Look at the state of it. I don't think you guys at home can kind of appreciate how difficult it would be to sail a fin board here, or even a foil board for that matter. But look at Blanca. She's just taking a direct line as if there's no chop involved at all. And the fins are just bouncing around, but good jibe from Jenna Gibson. Still keeping the dream alive for the fin. Look at the distance Blanca did on that jibe. But it must be like 50, 60 meters. But here she comes. Jenna Gibson still leading this. Blanca, a nice safety run here. But like I say, we've already the event win wrapped up. She can pretty much cruise it. But I don't think she will. Jenna Gibson 100% wants the win. She wants that 0.7 on the score sheet. 2 jibe marks to go. I know the whole of the internet watching this is cheering her on. There is no reason not to be. Even if you're a Blanca Alabao fan. She's already got the event, wrapped up. Come on, Jenna Gibson. Do this for King and Country. I was about to say Queen and Country, but I forgot we've had a bit of a change around. So Jenna Gibson, 2 jibe marks to go. This has been her bogey jibe. Actually, the last 2 jibes have been her bogey jibe. That looks like a good one, though. Great jibe from Jenna Gibson. Come on, let's have it. Good jibe from Blanca as well. Oh, she spun out. She is spinning out. Can she get it? Oh, she's still spinning. Oh, no, she's good. She's back in. But here comes Blanca Alabao. That spin out has left the door open. Oh, no. Come on. It's like a pantomime, this. Will she, won't she? At the back end of this, though, Jenna Gibson looking for it. 1 jibe mark to go, and Blanca is closing in on that bumpy road on the way out. The foil is just devastatingly smooth and quick. We've got Sarah Keita in the background, and this is where it gets nearly nosedived it. Jenna Gibson trying to keep it together. It's so lumpy, and she jibes on the front of a swell, gets a little bit stuck on it. Oh, she just got stuck on the top of that swell. That could cost her. But it looks like she's got a good run now. We know the foil is quick on this run. Jenna Gibson has got everything. She's going to have to give it all. Jenna Gibson going for a second win on the Pedalway, but here comes Blanca Alabao. I don't know if I can watch this. Jenna Gibson is giving it everything. She's going to have to give it to her. I'll be putting my hand in the water, giving her some spray. Blanca doesn't know what to do, but Jenna Gibson is powering through. Surely this has got to be the win. Jenna Gibson looking for the line. She wants this so much, deserves it, and I'm pretty sure she gets the win. Jenna Gibson wins the last one. Oh, the second to last one. Blanca second. Sarah Keeter, she is broken. Jenna Gibson, absolutely nothing left. I've got nothing left. That was the tactic you want to see. You've got to put the pressure on the foil. You can't just leave them with a free route all the way through. I think Jenna did the best tactics there. You've just got to sit on them. Old school. Great, that's what we wanted to see. Right, just having a little moment here. Whew, we're going to have a bit of a break, I guess. Half an hour, usually until the next elimination. I'll go through the results just to make sure my maths is correct, but I'm pretty sure I was pretty bad at school, but maths I was actually all right at. So the next start will be at 3:15. So it looks like we're going to have an hour break. That does look to be the way, which is good. So let me just do some maths before we go. I think that would be wise. Actually, I'm going to check the Pedalway. They've probably added up their stuff as well. Anyway, let's have a look. Results. Well, it doesn't seem to say anything official on the PWA right yet, but like I said, by doing some quick maths, I'm pretty sure those 2 event wins are wrapped up. But obviously, we've got one more elimination in the men coming up, and the podium places will be decided then. The same in the women, although it does look like maybe Sarah Keeter. Let's have a quick look at that as well. So Marion Mortafon. She would count as 6 now, so she'll be on 28.8 points. Sarah Keeter had a third then. Yep, so Sarah Keeter's got second wrapped up as well. So Blanca will win here in Pozo. 100%. Congratulations. Sarah Keeter offering her. This is the unofficial Ben Profit workings out, just so you know. Not official PWA, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Sarah Keeter, now with a third discard. She's got that last race. She can't get more than 28, so she will stay in second. Mario Mortafon, 28, but Jenna Gibson won that last one. 28. 6. It's pretty much done, I think. It would take a... I don't think Gibson can get third, so Marion might be third, but it's very close for that one. It would take some, it might be mathematical possible, but it's very close. I'm not sure it is possible. So we'll have to wait and see. But I think the podium's in the women, but that doesn't detract. We've got one more elimination in the women, and from what I've seen, it is some of the most exciting racing. In the men, Maciej Rakowski, like I said, let's just do a refresh on his, just to see if they've put that result in. I think they have put that event. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes, the 9th one is in. So yeah, he can't. Yeah, he can't win. Maciej can't win, even if he wins the last one. It will be very close, but he can't win. If he adds 8 to his points, ooh. Okay, so it's mathematically possible that Matteo Iachino could beat him, because if he gets outside the finals, he would count an 8th, which would mean he would have 25.7 points. And if Matteo Iachino won, he could possibly have 25.7 points. It would then go to the amount of who beat who's and wins. Yeah, it would be very close. But it's kind of a tricky one, that. It looks like Maciej's, barring an absolute disaster and Matteo Iachino winning, it looks like Maciej should get second. Matteo Iachino, though, and Pierre Mortafon, now that's a whole different ball game. That is a fight for third place. So Iachino versus Mortafon will be on. That's a big fight. So we'll be looking forward to that. But some great race. Right, there we go. So There's my maths. You've just heard my brain working out loud. I'm not sure that's good. I'm going to take a break, grab a bite to eat, get a Red Bull or something like that, power myself up for the last elimination. But what a hell of a day this has been for slalom, or last 3 days. Again, not the wind we were hoping for in Pozo, but surely that has been some of the most exciting racing we have watched. And great drone flying as well. That's what actually brings everything to you guys. So see you in an hour. Just going to confirm that. I don't like saying it without confirming. 3:15. Yeah. So see you in an hour for the next one.
The beach?
When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
8 islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
8 islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
8 islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
8 islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
8 islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
8 islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
8 islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
8 islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
Okay, we're back for the last elimination here in Pozo. Day number 3 of the slalom and the last day of the slalom. We have still got wave sailing to come this week. We are not over for the competition, but it will be over for the slalom sailors. How do the results look at the moment? Well, I can safely tell you the calculations were right. Enrico Marotti will win this event here in Pozo, and he needed it. If you followed the Speedway Tour in Italy, he was leading the last race until the last mark. If he'd have done that, I think he could have finished second. I think he ended up finishing 6th or 7th or something like this. He would be sitting maybe on top of the tree right now with a win here. It didn't happen. Maciej Rakowski obviously won in Italy, and now it looks like Maciej Rakowski has guaranteed himself second place here in Pozo. So a great start for the reigning world champion. A few people questioned Maciej, I think, world championship last year. Kind of said, well, it's one event or two events. You know, it wasn't, did it really mean as much? Well, I think he's definitely proving it now. A first and a second to kick off 2023, leading the world rankings at the moment. Third place. That is close. That's a whole different story. Matteo Iachino, Pierre Mortefon are going to fight it out in this elimination to see who ends up on the podium here in Pozo. So that is the battle we're going to watch. There is 1.7 points in it. Matteo Iachino, who's sitting in third, has a 6 discard. So Pierre Mortefon will need to be 4th or better to take that third place away from Iachino. If Iachino's in the top 6, then Pierre needs to be 2 places ahead of him. Nico Preen looks like he's going to have a fight with Jordi Vonk for 5th place at the moment. And they seem, Becker could catch Vonk, but I don't think he can catch Preen. So it's pretty close, and it's going to be interesting. The battle for the Finn Championships, well, we talk about it later. In the women, like I said before, Blanca Alabau has got that wrapped up. She wins her first event ever on the Speedway Tour, so it's a big deal for Blanca Alabau. And a great, I think she's leading the world tour now. So Blanca Alabau, what is going on there? She has been putting the work in. It's paying off. Sarah Keita, by my maths, has second wrapped up, but it's very close, so we'll have to wait for it to finish. But for me, I think Sarah Keita has second wrapped up. And then there is the Marion Mortefon, who I think's got third wrapped up. But as we know, the racing in the women has been super exciting. So don't let that detract you from watching it. But we're going straight up to the start of Elimination 10. Boom. Straight in for Elimination 10. Rakowski's in this. Vonk, Franz, Cousin, Van der Heuvel, Mercer, and Ruschel. Tati Franz obviously leading. Jordi Vonk looks like he's gone on the fin as well. Maciej Rakowski still on the foil. We've got Mercer just behind them, but Tati Franz steamrolling down this inside, and he's going to be first at that first mark. We might see the chop maybe get a bit easier now. As I say that, Mercer goes down. Tati Franz has a bit of a mission. It is choppy out there. The sailors said it's like hitting brick walls all the way through. It is pretty punishing by all accounts. So that's where we're at. Maciej Rakowski looks like he's up there leading. Seems definitely easier on the foil on the way out, but spoke to Marotti before. He said he was totally on the edge, like totally on the edge. So it was scary stuff. Jordi Vonk as well said it was absolutely petrifying on the foil. You know, you see them and you think, oh, it looks easy. But they are, you know, on the edge. Tati Franz also on the edge. Maybe a bit less chop now by the looks of it. Still choppy, but Tati looks like he's got it managed. Maciej Rakowski just backing off a little bit. Tati Franz comes round. Maciej comes round. Jordi Vonk comes round. Top 3 look pretty solid. Looks like the Patrick Sale of Cousin in 4th. This top 3, though, still choppy, but looks a little bit easier, maybe. Plenty of wind up that top end of the course. They say it's so much windier up there than it is down the bottom end. Maybe 4-2 weather on a wave sail up the top end, I would guess. But Tatty Franz looks like he's going to be qualifying here. He's been on the fin every race. Oh, duck jibe from Maciej Rakowski on the foil. We love it. We love it. A bit of showboating. Come on. You got to hear it. On the foil as well. Tatty Franz was always famous for the duck jibe. Maciej now leading. This is just the qualification round to get to the semis. So Maciej Rakowski looks very comfortable on a, what, 375 or 360 wing, front wing. So very small compared to a few of the riders. Maciej screws his round. Tatty Franz going to qualify pretty easy in second. Jordi Vonk third, and Alexander Kozan in fourth place. There's a few of the riders heading back up to the start. So comfortable qualification round with a little duck jibe in there as well. We like that. I'll tell you what we missed actually was the freestylers doing a bit of a supercross round in between, but I think we're going to try and bring it to you on another platform at some deal. Just we'll get that supercross discipline warmed up. Jordi Vonk third, and there we go. Kozan in fourth. There we go, just looking back through the race. Oh, look at that ducky. A ducky little ducky. Still wins, he's cruising. Absolutely cruising. So next up we've got heat number 2. Mortefont, Daldorf, TMA, Stallman, Jules, Vanderberg and Dalpont in this. A yellow flag is up on the boat. Flag is down. 1 minute to go. I can see the debate is raging on YouTube, Fen versus foil. I think you've got to think of the foil as like slicks or wet tyres. You choose whichever tyres for the conditions. That's it. I'm pretty sure that's how you should look at it. If it's wet, you take the wet tyres. Or you might gamble if it's a little bit wet. If it's a little bit damp, you might gamble on the wets in case it rains. Or you might gamble. And that's pretty much, I think, how you should look at it. Good start. Jimmy TMA in the middle of the pack, flying through. Just up wind of him, we got Lohan Jules. Got a few duotones in this. Is that Mr. Mortefont? No, it's Dalpont. There we go. Ooh, Jimmy TMA is right next to Stallman. Oh my life. Oh my life, Stallman's in the proper French sandwich there. Oh, Italian and French sandwich. Continental. Full club sandwich. Rounding first though, it looks like it was that Dalpont rounding first. Jimmy TMA in second. Oh, got a bit scary there. I love the way Stallman has just gone, right, you know what, made 2 semis on this foil. I'm sticking with the foil. He was adamant it was definitely the fin, but now he's like, you know what, I'm getting into this. Lohan Jewel is down at the first mark, is he? So, second mark coming in. Mortafon making life easy for himself, I think, on the foil. We've got Dal Ponte, though, giving it a good go in this race on the duotone, just upwind on the fin. And then we got Stallman as well on the foil. But it's Mortafon rounding first. Dal Ponte second, then Stallman, then TMA. Daldorf on that Gastra. Expect Daldorf to come through on the last mark. He's done it so many times. Can he do it again? Going low here. Pierre Mortafon, maybe just to give himself a more upwind angle towards the buoy. It's never nice, I think, going downwind right at the end. It gets a bit sketchy. And also, coming from the bottom, you can almost see what's going on. Control things a little bit better. But Dal Ponte flying now. Maybe things has smoothed out a little bit. But Pierre Mortafon still leading. Stallman in second. So Mortafon cleanly round. Stallman cleanly round. Oh, I say cleanly round. He wasn't cleanly round. He got a bit stuck. But not as stuck as the Finns. So we have got a 3-way battle and only 2 riders will make the cut because we've already got 2 foils. They look like they're safely into the next round. Still 1 jibe mark to go, but there is 3 Finns fighting it out for 2 places. So I think we should have a little wait on this mark when the foilers go around because I think we're going to have a nice, interesting Finn jibe. 3 riders, 2 go through. So Mortafon is the first round. He should safely be in the next one. Keep your eyes on that jibe mark. Stallman, he needs to make it clean. Then we've got Dal Ponte, Jimmy TMA. Great jibe from Jimmy on the inside. Great jibe from Dal Ponte. Usually that's where Daldorf comes through. And that feeling right now for Daldorf is like, oh, no, that isn't going to happen. He's not going to get it now. But this man is qualifying for the semi-finals. Pierre Mortafon. So Pierre Mortafon through. Second place, Stallman. Having it on the foil. And then third and fourth is Jimmy TMA and Dal Ponte. Yeah, there's definitely some good debate going on online as we watch the recap of this race. Getting quite heated. Right, let's see if we just finish off this race as we go into the third quarterfinal. Becker, Iachino, Castel, Martini, Spindler, Rocha, and Schloberg. Yellow flag is up, so 2 minutes until the start. I mean, if there's one thing, I'm just looking again. I know you guys who are not on the chat on YouTube don't know what I'm on about, but they're talking about fin foil and all this stuff. But I do think what we really want to see, what the public want to see, what me as a windsurfing fan wants to see is the old school beach start, few little waves, slalom, finish. That's what I want to see. I cannot think of a more complete discipline and interesting to the public than that. I think that is interesting. This is definitely interesting watching here, but I think we have to branch out. We have to do some different things, which is not always easy, I know, but even if it's for fun, we need to start organizing those type of things. I think the freestylers could do a good job of organizing themselves because the freestylers probably got the least reach. They do the coolest moves. They're one of the most technical disciplines, but it's quite confusing for normal people to understand. But everyone understands a race. So if you can add a bit of freestyle flair into racing, I honestly think, you know, as long as you're not doing too many events, but just, and it's got the right media, I think it will be super interesting. And I think, like I said, the freestylers could potentially be the ones that change the game because the racers are very set. They've got certain equipment. Anyway, that's a whole enough of this different discussion. And we will do that sometime in the future. But now we are on to the third heat. Becker, Giacchino, Castell, Martini, Spindler, Rocha, and Schluberg from Sweden. He's got a good start as well up there on the duotone. Good job. Down the bottom end, we've got good start from what we're hearing. Martini down this bottom end on the Neil Pride. We know he's quick. Becker, just upwind from him on the White Sail, which is the Patrick, going well. We've got Schloberg in the middle on the duotone, looking pretty good. Then we've got the Gastra of Malta-Russia. But up this top end, we've got Matteo Giacchino, the Italian. He's the one fighting for the podium places with Pierre Mortafon, and he's on the fin. Has the tide changed? Will things get interesting? Two Italians going at it right now into the first mark. Bruno Martini with the wider jibe. Matteo Giacchino on the inside, both jibing really well. And then there is a good gap behind them. Becker going super wide. Castell with a pretty solid jibe on the S2 Maui sails. And then Malta-Russia on the Gastra making good headway. Actually, where's Becker? Becker's a bit further back at the moment. He's usually kind of, there he is. He's in fourth place looking at that, though. He's usually steady Eddie Becker. Always comes through. Not always makes mistakes. He's been racing really well. But Rocha is having a good go now. As we come into this outside jibe mark. Matteo Giacchino still in second place. Bruno Martini leading. So Bruno jibes first. Good jibe from Bruno. Good jibe from Giacchino. Then we've got Russia. No, we haven't. We've got Becker and Castell. Goes on the inside, goes Russia. Bruno Martini, solid. Matteo Giacchino just having it behind him. Not making any headway on the big Italian in the front, though. But this isn't the race it counts in. You need to make it to the final. That's where the proper points are. You just need to be in the top four here. Bruno Martini had one of the craziest crashes earlier today. Nice jibe from him. Matteo Giacchino, good jibe. Becker, Castell. I think people have to remember when we're talking about fin racing as well, is how many races that used to get cancelled on that first mark when everyone took each other's wind. There was a bit of a hole. I mean, if you remember the good old days of live stream, you will remember. I think in Korea we had, I can't remember how many cancellations. It was something like 18, 19 cancellations. It was insane. Bruno Martini, and we don't get that on the foil, and that is a game changer in those low to medium winds for sure. And then when these guys are on the edge of the foil, that's also interesting. So Giacchino just trying to get going there. You can see even in this wind, and the foil's always keeping the pressure on. So Becker looking good here in third, Castell in fourth. Any problems on this last reach? Malta-Russia is there, but there's no reason to have any problems. Doesn't mean we're not going to have any, but there isn't any reason. It's a straight line through to the finish. Martini smashing it once again. The Lake Garda local. Becker has actually overtaken Matteo. You can see as soon as they back off on the fin, you lose so much speed. On the foil, you're already going quick, even when you back off. And then Castell takes that fourth spot. Have a look at the recap. So, yellow flag. We've got one more quarterfinals to go, and then we'll start to ramp up the vocals. Yeah, people asking Matteo Giacchino, he's on the fin now. Yeah, I mean, his foiling gear, I think, is a 6 meter. I think that's his small sail. So you can imagine the other guys, I mean, Amado was on a 5 meter. He has chose to, you know, when they choose their equipment at the beginning of the year, it's limited. So he has chosen to go, I think, 6.5 and the slalom board rather than the small foiling gear. Now we're looking at this Pozo event. He's probably thinking, maybe that was a bad decision because he's in between. And you can see this seems like it's definitely favouring the foil. So it really does depend on what you've registered. Okay, so heat number 4, Marotti, Mattis, Preen, Vrieswijk, Kudu, Board and Sky. I'd spoke to Board before. Apparently he broke his mast. He was out to sea for a long time before someone spotted him. He'd gone out to go upwind, broke his mast. No one saw him. Pretty dodgy stuff, I got to say. Got to tell people when you're going out. It's very difficult. Good start by the looks of it. Oh, yeah, was a good start. John Sky. Is that our man John Sky in the lead? Surely not. It's got to be. Is it Sky Boy? The great British hope. It might well be. We've also got Severn ripping down from that top end, which is... oh. What is happening here? Okay, so I'm just having a look at my, it's a general recall, but Marotti, Mattis, Vrieswijk. Sorry, I was just looking who that was. It looked like Matteo Giacchino's sail. Maybe I'm confused. Or maybe Board has took Matteo Giacchino's sail. Maybe that's what it was. It looks like John Sky did get the start. Oh dear. Well, that is a shame because we wanted to see Mr. Sky right up there, and that looked like his moment of glory. And I wasn't looking at the screen. Oh, at least he gets the shot before he's chucked out for over the line early. Thing is, it's horses for courses, as they say in England. You have to pick what goes faster in certain conditions, and you register what you think you're faster on. People have registered stuff, things change, conditions change. Here in Pozo, you can see the chop is kind of monstrous. And I think when you would have been quicker on the fin in this type of wind, with the chop we had earlier, we're seeing that it's not as big a benefit. Has the flag guy puked on the camera yet? Well, it wouldn't surprise me. It looks pretty bumpy out there, doesn't it? It does look pretty bumpy. John Sky jumps the gun. Well, I mean, the difference between having a good start and not, he was there at the first mark then. I mean, it really, I mean, he had a bit of a head start, but not much. It just shows when you're right on the money, that changes. It changes the game. If you are just joining us, we're in the last elimination for men and women. We've already got the first semi-final done. Or I should say the riders are selected. Rakowski, Franz, Vonk, Cousin, Morta von Stolman, TM8, Del Pont. We've got 4 in the second one. Martini, Becker, Giacchino, Castel. And now we are just trying to sort out the next 4 riders. You would be thinking, just looking at the list, Board, Vrieswijk, Preen and Marotti. But I know Mattis has been causing a few upsets, I would say. I'm not counting out our Japanese rider Kudo, but so far he's not been smashing those semi-finals just yet. So might be a little too much. Skyboy maybe had a chance, but obviously jumped the gun now and he is out. So just 6 more heats of this Pozo Gran Canaria PWA Grand Slam Slalom to go. Here we go, straight back up to the start. Bosch. Looks like a good start. We got the 2 Neil Pride riders down that bottom end. Preen, Marotti on the right-hand side of your picture. Then in the middle on that foil, we should have Amado Vrieswijk, I would guess. Up that top end, it must be Cedric Board, maybe racing with Giacchino Sail. Like I said, he did break his mast, so that might be the reason. And then we have Mattis on that foil, that blue foil, a little bit further back. And then Kudo a bit further behind. That's what confused me. When I saw Matteo Giacchino in this, I was thinking, what's going on? But it's not. It's Cedric Board. So, let's see. Amado Vrieswijk round, Marotti round, Board round, Preen round, safe. Mattis. Oh, Mattis. He ain't giving up quite yet. He's been having a few good results. A new name for me, but saw him over in Lake Garda, and he caught some upsets, Mattis. One of the young up-and-coming Frenchies. But Board is on the fin here. And Mattis pushing Enrico Marotti. Enrico Marotti has won the event here in Pozo. I said, are you not going to come and join me in the live booth? And he said, no, that'd be disrespectful. I'm going back out there. I said, come on, come and do some flexing. And he was not having any of it. But it would have been quite nice to, you know, have him here giving us his insight. I didn't think it would be disrespectful, but he really wasn't having any of it. As Board slips to the inside, it's definitely got flatter out there. Earlier on, it was way choppier. So, Amado round in first. I say it's not way choppier, but he sort of ran out of steam there, Board. And then probably is, oh, Nico Preen had a little moment of hesitation there as he went past board. But he's back up and running. Yeah, I thought it would have been great to have Enrico Marotti here and almost talk us through, you know, the bits on the course and give us some real insight. I think it would have been super, super fun. So, Enrico Marotti, does he want to finish with a bang? Of course he does. He's got no pressure on him now. Mardo Vrieswijk second, Mattis in third, and Nico Preen at the moment in fourth place. Here we go. Easy, easy, easy. Pretty cruisy for these top four at the moment. Don't think we need to go full power. So there we go. Enrico Marotti wins another one, gets himself into the semi-finals for the last elimination. Second place, Mardo Vrieswijk. Looks like Cedric Board heading home there. So Vrieswijk, Mattis in third. Another good one for him. Into the semis. And then Nico Preen. Close at that first mark, wasn't it? Okay. Next up, first to the semis as we look at the recap from this last race now. Enrico Marotti's looking so solid. I mean, he looked really good in Garda. He really did. He kind of threw it away. I don't mean to use those words, but he will say the same thing. He could have easily walked away with the second place. It literally came down to one jibe. And the difference in the points was so close that it made a massive difference. In fact, does anyone remember exactly how much difference it made? I'm pretty sure it made like 6 places different in the end. He ended up finishing 8th because he finished 8th. He would have had a first, so he would have took 7 points off. Yeah, I think he would have finished second if he'd have carried. He was winning and came to the last jibe mark, fell off, no one around. So you're like, I know it's ifs and if whatever, but the difference between 8th and second in an overall ranking from one jibe. I mean, that's crazy. Like I say, he would have had a second and a first. Maciek would have had a first and a second, and they'd be tied at the top of the world rankings right now. It would probably go on who won the last event, or they end up being shared going into the next event. So that's the difference one jibe can make. It's crazy. Okay, here we go. First of the semis. Rukowski, Franz, Vonk, Cousin, Mortefon, Stallman, Tieme, Dal Pont. Mortefon needs to make this final to keep that podium place alive. He needs to overtake Matteo Iuchino. Needs at least a 4th place. So he'd have a chance. Tati Franz in the middle. Looks like a safe one to me. So the black sail from Tati Franz looking good. we've got just downwind of him on the white sail is Pierre Mortefon. At the bottom side of your picture on the right, we've got Maciej Rakowski. Then we've got a bit further up on the duotone. We've got one of the duotone boys. Who is that? It's Jordi Vonk by the looks of it. So the Dutchman looking very good. Him and Tati Frans on the fin. It's definitely gone faster for the fin. I think, like Bjorn Dunkerbeck said, it will get smoother as the tide changes. Oh, there's a nasty bit of chop there for the fins to cope with. You could see that definitely didn't help them as the foil just cruises through. Pierre Mortefon just catches up with ease, just cruising through. Maciej takes the lead. Jordi Vonk in second place now. Jimmy Tieme eyeing up another final with Pierre Mortefon just down with him. Tati Frans is now in fifth place. Still all to play for. We've got Stallman in 6, I think. But second place in this event here in Pozo will be Maciej Rakowski. Can't lose that. This is almost for fun, this last race. He doesn't need to be out there. I'm not sure if he's worked the points out, but I'm sure he has. So Maciej Rakowski first. Jordi Vonk right behind him. And that's a good jibe from Jordi considering the conditions. Really trying to keep it going, but just look at Mortefon on the foil. Just goes ding, ding, ding round the outside. See you later, mate. But Jordi's going to have a good run of it now. It's so smooth compared to what it was. It's definitely not smooth, but it's smoother than it was this morning. This morning looked absolutely hard work. As they were smashing through the chop. Maciej Rakowski, current tour leader, and he will be leading the tour after this as well. I think we got Dieter van der Eycken in the house.
How are you? Still got a voice.
Yeah, still got a voice. Still going. Maciej Rakowski, ducks jibes round. Bam. It's actually quite a nice jibe, that. Maybe better than a normal jibe.
Exactly.
Good job. That's what we
why.
like to see. So he must know he's second. I think he's pretty much confirmed he knows. And Tati Frans and Jimmy Tieme, these guys are having their own battles this week on the fin. Maciej Rakowski.
So 1 and 2 is set. Place 1 and 2
Yeah,
is
already
decided.
sorted. Obviously, Marotti is going to win this event. Maciej's going to finish second no matter what happens in this elimination. But both chose to go out and race. I've seen other people in previous events not do that. They just love it. So Maciej Rakowski, lovely jibe on that swell there from the Polish rider. Second place, Pierre Mortefon, keeping that podium place alive. Then we've got Jordi Vonk jibing and Tati Frans going inside Jimmy Tieme. There's a proper battle going on for the battle of the fins. It is going to be Jimmy that's going to win that overall battle. But Tati Frans fighting on this race down this big bit of swell. And actually, Jimmy Tieme got a little bit stuck there on that swell. And Tati Frans is going to come through. Tati Frans is going to come through on the other fin. But Maciej Rakowski is going to book his place in yet another final. Jordi Vonk is going to finish second. Pierre Mortefon is going to finish in fourth. And actually, I think Tati Frans ended up in third, fourth, whatever. They're in. Jordi Vonk's in there. Pierre Mortefon's in there. Rakowski's in there. And Tati Frans, unfortunately for Jimmy Tieme, just missing out.
How close is it for them?
That's it. It's done as well.
Everything is done?
A lot of things are done. We've had quite a few races, so by this point, it's there's quite a few things that are already fixed. What can change, though, is... Oh, is that what you're talking about? Mortefon. Mortefon Giacchino, that's the battle.
Yeah.
That's going to be the battle in this elimination.
What are the battles at hand? What can change?
Mortefon needs to finish top 4. Giacchino outside the top 6. If he's in the top 6, Mortefon needs to finish 2 points ahead.
Yeah. I was just sailing out there. It is not that windy.
It's not that windy.
I think up there where they are racing, it's actually even still windier than down
that's
the
what
bunker.
Mardo was saying. So
I
down
was
the
on
bottom
a
end.
4.8 and it was
Oh, really?
okay.
Oh, it really is light if you're on 4.8.
Yeah.
I mean, that is so light for Pozo. Like, you know, don't judge this event this year on what we've got, because this is uncharacteristically light. it's still windy racing for what we've seen on the PWA, I would say, in certain competitions. But compared to Pozo and what we could potentially get, this is a really light wind day.
Yeah.
4.8, I mean, that's unheard of almost.
I mean,
that's a
before
day
the contest,
off.
we
That's a day off.
Yeah, normally it's a day
That's
off.
a day off, like all day long.
I
The
think-
usual sail I use a lot here is 3.7 to 4.0.
Yeah.
And I haven't used my 3.7 this year.
No.
But I haven't been out on the days in the wave competition.
You would have been on a Saturday. You would have definitely not been on 3.7.
Yeah, that looked crazy. That looked like proper Pozo, you know. And that was a windy Pozo day. But the normal Pozo day for me is 100% a 3.740 day.
Yeah, 4.0.
Even a 4.2 is a light wind day.
Yeah.
You know, 4.2 is a light wind day. And maybe yesterday afternoon was 4.2, maybe, was it? I didn't go.
Maybe. I sailed a little bit yesterday on 4.4, was okay.
Yeah, so
today is even a touch lighter. But it's also at the bunker, you know, because once you're outside, you're pretty powered up on 4.8. But in the wave, you kind of need a 4.8 with a very high tide. So, yeah, it's a shame, you know. Like, I think we all wanted to see roughly 40 knots for the guys as well, because we have been here years where it has been like that you were waiting for the waves, but it was blowing 40 knots.
Yeah.
So,
no, 100%. Yeah, I mean, if we're back next year, which I don't see any reason why we wouldn't be, I do like this format, 3 days. I mean, it's enough.
Yeah.
I think it's enough to crown a champion. Lots of racing, very intense, probably easier to follow because it's only 3 days long.
Yeah.
I like it. I mean, you could almost do it in 2, but it would make it exciting because there's less races.
Yeah.
And I think even 2 days here would be enough to crown a champion. But let's say 3 days is still really good.
Yeah. How many eliminations did they do? This is elimination 9?
10.
Oh, 10. Wow, yeah. 10 eliminations. That's
Easy.
a lot of racing. Yeah, then a lot of stuff is pretty fixed.
Yeah. I mean, as soon as you get to 7, 8, you're already at a good...
Yeah, I think from off 7, it's a really valid event.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Second semi-final. Martini, Becker, Giacchino, Castel, Marotti, Vrieswijk, Mattis, Preen. I mean, I'm
Everyone
interested to see what Giacchino has picked. He's been on the fin so far.
He went to the foil.
Okay, I was going to say, because I don't think he was giving himself a chance there, but he's got quite big foil equipment.
Yeah,
but the wind is dropping. It's higher tide now. He might be looking to capitalise here. So looks like most of them down the pin end here. 2 Neil Pride. So Preen and Marotti down that bottom end. Ooh, someone was a bit late there. Was that Marotti? Might well have been. Then we've just got wind of them. We've got Giacchino, Amado. We've got Mikko Preen in the middle. We've got Becker a little bit further back. And up this top end, Mattis going well and Preen having a little moment in the middle. Just touching down on the nose. Mattis has been going really well, Frenchie, and he's absolutely flying on the left-hand side. Mattis could even go round in first place here, showing lots more confidence. So Mattis goes round in first place. Second place, Marotti. Third place, Marotti! Oh my God!
How did Amado avoid that? That's crazy.
But did you see Marotti dive?
Yeah.
He nearly dived into the bottom of, oh my good golly. So Bruno down, Marotti down, Mattis flying. No, Marotti's up. Martini and
Martini
Preen.
was down.
And Amado stayed on.
Yeah, Amado stayed on.
Becker stays on. Becker's just that one who just doesn't go away.
Yeah.
He's just sitting there consistently, just there, doing his thing. Doing a good job this year, Michelle
One
Becker.
at the front is flying.
Mattis, he's found his sweet spot, I reckon. So Mattis going from strength to strength in this competition. We saw him in Lake Garda doing well, and here in Pozo, ripping. So Marotti second. Matteo
Becker got
Giacchino.
stuck. Becker got
Amado?
off the foil.
Amado's back in the game, and Becker dropping back to 5th. And Amado is not someone who's easy to overtake, not someone you'd want in front of you in 4th place. Mattis is going, hang on a minute, I'm absolutely flying here. He's got some sponsors, though, good to see.
Definitely. He's still quite young, I assume, no?
Yeah, for sure. In fact, I'll do some quick research. As we see, Mattis leading this one. Looking really pretty solid, actually.
Yeah. I mean, I guess the guys behind, they're pretty safe. Second, third, fourth is fairly safe as well. Becker might come back, but...
Yeah, Matt is 20 years old. So, Amado in 4th place. 3rd place, Matteo Iachino. Marotti, the champion, in 2nd place. And young Mattis, Alexis Mattis, from France. Could he win this semi-final? That will feel pretty good, I reckon. Bit of confidence.
Becker pushing in the back.
He is pushing. He hasn't given up on Amado just yet. Let's stay on this, because Mattis is probably going to win his first ever semi-final. But Becker's took on Amado Vrieswijk. Vrieswijk taking a bit of a go there, a little bit further back in 4th place. There's a big battle going on, and that is going to be interesting. Amado Vrieswijk, I think, has got that inside line, but Becker's definitely not given up. So Becker down this bottom end, and Matteo Iachino is the man who's going to have to fight Michel Becker. And Michel Becker is having a go at Matteo Iachino. This is not all over. Becker is coming right back in it here. And Matteo Iachino is using some maybe dirty tactics. He's pushing him down to the... I don't know. Is that a little dirty?
No rules.
Ooh.
But definitely had to push him a little bit too.
Well, I feel sorry for not following Mattis, but he is so happy with that. But there was a real battle going on there. Becker looked like he had the speed.
Definitely had.
He just couldn't get past him.
He got up a lot.
Ooh.
He really got up a lot.
Ooh.
That was very impressive.
Mafia move.
Mafia move. Well, it's
the
racing
Italians pushed him out, but that's what you got to do.
Sitting on top of someone. Oh,
sad on it. Oh.
Fuck yeah. Sorry for my words, but this is pretty bad. It is Marotti that went down. Look at that.
Oh. You know, that dive, you think it's a good idea, but that could have been a very bad idea.
Yeah. Because look here, Becker is quite clear far away, and then suddenly on the next jibe, he's there.
Someone just says, Matchik has a chance to win the event now if Marotti doesn't qualify the final. No. No.
Done and dusted.
Not at all, because what you're forgetting is discards. That's good. We like that.
Yeah.
Marotti has a 3rd or something as a discard, a 5th.
A 5th.
So if he counts a 5th, which is the worst he can get, because if he finishes last in this elimination, he just discards it and he counts his 5th. His 5th makes him have 18.1 points. Matchek, even if he wins this elimination, will have 18.4 points. So he cannot beat him. It's impossible. Enrico Marotti has won this event here in Pozo. Maciej Rakowski has got 2nd in this competition. The real fight now is between Matteo Iachino and Pierre Mortefon. If Iachino finishes outside the top 6, if Pierre Mortefon finishes 4th or better, Pierre will take the 3rd spot. If Matteo Iachino finishes 5th, Pierre needs to finish 3rd. If Matteo finishes 4th, he will have to finish 2nd. If he finishes 3rd, Matteo will have to win, or Pierre will have to win. But if Matteo finishes 2nd, he can't win.
No.
You concur?
I believe you. You've done the numbers. I'm just looking at the numbers for the first time.
1.7. So it's less than 2 points.
I think Amado still can go up 2 places.
He can go ahead of Becker, but
he most likely
can
will.
now because Becker didn't
Lost.
qualify.
That was a pretty important fight, actually, for them.
It was, well, Becker was showing that as well.
Yeah.
I think we're going to go up to the women now.
Is that done and dusted?
Done and dusted in the women as well. Pretty
Blanca?
much all done, I think, as far as my calculations work out. But it looks like they are going to start. Here we go. Last of the women's eliminations. We do already have a champion. Blanca Alabao winning her first ever PWA. Full event. Impressive stuff from the Spaniard. She has been absolutely on fire all week. I mean, her day was yesterday with all those wins. That's where she really put the distance in. But there we go. We've got, who have we got on what? We've got Jenna Gibson up the top end on the fin. I might call for a win on the fin in this one. Let's see. Or maybe it's dropped a bit too much.
Yeah.
We've got Marion Mortafon down this bottom end. Sarah Keita in the middle. Blanca Alabao in the middle. But look at the leader. It's Jenna Gibson once again. She must have been leading the most races, I would say, in this women's fleet.
She's
not always converted them into wins, but she has been flying. Easily the fastest rider out there, I would say. Sarah Keita maybe not got the best starts. Blanca Alabao, very consistent, always there to capitalize, and she made some amazing last-ditch wins when you just thought everything was against her, especially on that first day. It was kind of crazy.
Some speed runs on the foil, which is so scary to do.
Insane, like, and just kept a clean head and everything, just did everything right, thoroughly deserves the win. But Jenna Gibson from the UK, could she end up with 2 bullets out of 2? But Sarah Keita Offringer is charging her down. There's definitely flatter out there. It's choppy, don't get me wrong, but earlier it just looked impossible. Jenna Gibson, though, plenty of speed from the Brit here. Looking very nice coming into this second jibe mark. It's a long old reach, this one, a bit of a leg burner, no doubt about it. Sarah Keita Offringer has made some ground up on the Brit, so it's going to be Aruba versus Great Britain. Good jibe from Jenna Gibson. Good jibe from Sarah Keita Offringer. I would say maybe advantage Jenna on that jibe as she pulls out down this swell. Jenna Gibson, 2 jibe marks to go. Could she get another bullet? This would be the way she wanted to end the competition. I'm sure it'd be the way she wanted to start the competition. And it kind of was, to be honest. She was flying on that first day. She loves sailing on the fin and see why. She's got loads of speed. Jenna Gibson, this jibe mark coming in. You can see Sarah Keita taking a lower line. What is she thinking? Is she thinking there's some tactics? Let's see if we can get back to that drone angle. That's much better to see what's going. Yeah, perfect. So Jenna Gibson looks in control here. 2 jibe marks to go. Really needs to find the wind out of this jibe mark because Blanca Alabao is right there, ready to move in. Let's see the drone. Yes, okay. Good jibe from Jenna Gibson. She does get away. Sarah Keita Offringer. Jibes in second. Blanca Alabao is going to go underneath. No, she's not. Sarah Keita has got going. Jenna Gibson looking like 2 straight bullets at the end of this Pozo event. If only it was 1 day longer, she's thinking. I was just getting into my groove. So, 1 last leg to go. 1 jibe mark to go. Sarah Keita in second. Blanca Alabao, the event winner, in 3rd place. Sarah Keita Offringer will finish 2nd here in Pozo. Marion Mortafon looks like she'll have 3rd wrapped up. And Jenna Gibson jibes round for the last time. Oh, gets a little bit loose. Sarah Keita's coming in here. This is going to be a drag race like we've never seen it before. 2 of the fastest women in the world on fin are going to go toe-to-toe on this last reach. Jenna Gibson with the advantage. This is where it's all going to come down. Sarah Keita has the visual advantage, and Jenna Gibson is not going to give up without a fight here. Sarah Keita charging down. She's got a bit of room to move. Jenna Gibson puts on the pressure now, though. Jenna Gibson absolutely flying. I don't think Sarah Keita's going to catch her. Gibson is holding her off. She's put Sarah Keita in her wake, and there you go. That's the way to finish the event. Jenna Gibson, 2 bullets. Sarah Keita second, and second in the overalls. Blanca Alabao crosses the line in 3rd and takes the event victory. First ever victory on the PWA. What a performance from her. And Van der Veen has given a really good account of herself on the fin as well this week.
Definitely. And
there we go. Jenna Gibson, though, we've got to give her a round of applause. GBR. We'd love to see that at the top of the fleet. It's been a while. We haven't seen the Sheriff Ross Williams for a while. So maybe she's the new sheriff in town. Let's see.
Someone is British, I guess.
Yes.
I think Blanca takes the overall now as well, no?
Yeah. She was 2nd in...
2nd or 3rd?
I think she finished 2nd. She came back on the last day of Garda. What a race, though. Look at this. Jenna Gibson really... I mean, there's a lot of pressure there when you've got Sarah Keita behind you.
Definitely.
Not easy at all. Just having a look. There we go. That was that last reach. I'm just
looking at
doing a very bad job of finding the results from I'm a bit of a muppet. Yeah, I know, Dieter. Right, yeah, Blanca second, yeah. So a first and a second. You know, Justine Lemaitre, she's down the rankings here a bit. Mary Mortefon third, so she's got quite a good lead here because Sarah Keita doesn't do the tour. She's just doing this event, and that is in between her and Mary Mortefon. So it couldn't be better news for Blanca Alabau in the overalls.
Yeah, exactly.
It makes it way harder. So
I mean, Femke van der Veen also is going to jump up.
Yeah.
She's going to be in third, maybe on the overall or on the edge. No, Justine Lemaitre will be third. So yeah, definitely interesting results there. Yeah. So
lots the results for the women at this event will be Blanca Alabau first, Sarah Keita second, Marion Mortefon third, Jenna Gibson fourth. Maybe Femke might have overtaken Justine Lemaitre, depending where she finished there. It would be close.
Will be close, yeah.
Will be very close. Alrighty, let's get it on. Let's get it on.
Losers final first?
Yep. I'd just like everyone to take a moment of appreciation for women's slalom. That has been, for me, the best women's slalom I have watched since, when was that, those days in Korea? I think we had some really good days in Korea, but that overtakes it now. There was some Marion Mortefon, Delphine, Sarah Keita, Lena stuff going on, but this just another level here.
I think they used to race
there was some
good.
There'd been some good racing every year, but this just seems on a whole new level. Also straight into the finals, like just close racing. You know, difference between first and sixth was nothing.
No.
Nothing. One mistake, boom, sixth. You're like, oh. So really, really good stuff. Really good stuff. I think the results actually at the end, because they had so many races, there has been a bit, but the actual races have been so close. They could have ended up so different as well. Good to see. Really good to see. Right. Dieter's been playing with my computer. What have you done here?
I haven't done anything. It's not my mistake.
Okay. Runners-up final. Tieme, Stallman, Dal Ponte, Cousin, Becker, Castel, Marotti, Martini.
Becker kind of needs to win this one. Like, if he want to stay in front of Amado, he needs to be ninth and then hope that Amado doesn't over early. I don't want to call it, or something else. And that can just keep him in 7th place. Otherwise, Amado has the upper hand here for the rankings.
Becker has a 16 on his discard. So anything better than a 16, he counts.
Yeah.
Which is anything better than a last.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, Amado will already
be
counting better. So.
Oh, dear. So he's done.
Jordi is in the final. We're off already.
Yeah. Here we go. Let's see. Are we going to see a Finn win this one? It's flatter out there. I know it doesn't look flatter, but trust me, it's flatter than before. Who have we got? Dal Ponte going well. Is that the German up the top end?
Yeah.
Is that Becker?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Becker on the foil. We got Enrico Marotti, obviously, on that leading foil with the Neil Pride. He's already won the event. He could come in. He doesn't even need to do this. He loves it. He absolutely loves it. Enrico Marotti on his lap of honour. Oh, Jimmy Tieme having a bit of a Finn battle with Dal Ponte there, and they've both gone down together. So we're left with 3 foils at the front. I don't know if we've got the drone image. I can see the drone in shot, but maybe we have lost connection.
Martini
but Bruno
flying.
Martini, Becker, Marotti.
Whoa. He's pushing, isn't he, Becker?
He's definitely pushing. He seems quite calm and collected in these kind of strong wins. He seems very comfortable on his gear. There we go. That's more like it. Bruno Martini, Becker. There we go. Where's someone missing?
I think in front of them is
Marotti, absolutely flown by. So Bruno Martini always creates some drama.
Oh,
the Italian, his middle name is Drama. Becker got the full go-karting neck brace on. And it doesn't seem to be slowing him down. Look at the speed on Becker then. That was impressive stuff. This is the runners-up final, so it's all about
Scotty Stallman in fourth, no?
Yeah, he's going okay in the runs-up final. Oh, yeah, pretty solid.
Come on,
He's
you're
had a better day today. So Bruno Martini, Enrico Marotti, Michelle Becker. Becker finishes 9th here. He can give... No, he can't. Yes, he gives himself a chance to stay ahead of Amado. But it really depends what Amado does. So Becker does need a good result here. He could stay ahead, or he could end up losing a place, because Amado with a good result will come through. Becker looks confident, doesn't he? Look very confident, challenging the big boys. We haven't seen him in this big boy race until this year, and then he's suddenly just come out the blocks. He had a change of sponsors, change of probably attitude, change of everything, and it's sometimes like a new start. And he's took himself seriously. He's doing proper training.
He's been training the last 3-4 years in Tenerife, the whole 3 months, every time.
Yeah.
I think he just found a secret form a bit and confidence, which
and
I
ate
think he
some
also
pies.
and ate some extra pies.
He's put on a bit of weight. I mean, I spoke to him about it. He's like, I had to. It just wasn't heavy enough. So we got a bit of glitching out from the drone. I'm not quite sure what's happening there, but it's glitching quite a bit. Maybe someone's turned the Wi-Fi on. But Bruno Martini having a real fight with Enrico Marotti here. Bruno Martini has definitely got the speed. Marotti has got the event win, though. That's the main thing. So Bruno Martini will get 9 points for this. So that's actually impressive as well. Becker's going to have to settle for what? 12? 11? 11 points. So 11 points for Becker puts him on 55 points. Oh, it's close, isn't it?
Then Amado has him already, no? Even with an 8.
9. And Bruno now finishes on 55 points.
Yeah.
Add that up in your head.
Becker has 11. 55.
It's true, isn't it? He gets 9 for that.
Yeah.
So that means he's on 45.7 points.
It will be 55.7.
Yeah, so he loses by
Becker,
7.
Yeah.
So Bruno Martini will finish 9th.
Yeah.
Becker
8th.
could finish...
No, I think he's already 8 for sure.
Because he finished 11th, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Amado Vrieswijk will overtake... Yeah, he will overtake, even if he finishes last in this final. If he has 8 points, Amado Vrieswijk, he'll be finishing on 44.4. So Amado Vrieswijk has moved up to 7th place. Becker's going to finish 8th.
Only if Amado wins the final and Jordi gets
last,
then he also overtakes Jordi still.
48.7. Yeah, Amado needs to win this to overtake Jordi. And that would be a good comeback to 6th. And
Definitely.
we don't count this out. If Amado Vrieswijk wins this, he overtakes Jordi Vonk.
If Jordi Vonk is 8.
Oh, if he's 8. Okay, so that ain't going to happen. That's the stars aligning. We've also got another one in this, Pierre Mortefon, Matteo Iachino. If Iachino's outside the top 6 and Pierre is inside the top 4, Pierre will get on the podium. Every place above top 6 for Matteo, Mortefon needs to finish a place higher, so 2 places higher.
2 places ahead.
Yeah, but a place higher than what I said before. So if he's 4th, if he's 5th, he has to finish 3rd. If he's 4th, he has to finish 2nd. If he's 3rd, he has to win.
Well, that's a tight race.
Yeah, he has to finish 2 places higher as long as they're in the top 6.
And on the podium, it's a big thing.
It definitely is. 4th is not the one you want to be.
Nope.
So, lining it up, they are the ones who can shift. So, Amado's looking for a win because we know he likes winning. We've got Tati Franz obviously wanting to win because he's on the fin. Jordi Vonk maybe wanting a fin win. Could you see it happening? You never know. Iachino, we've heard, is back on the foil. Vrieswijk on the foil. Preen on the foil. Matt is on the foil. Mortefon, Rakowski, all on the foil. So we should have Franz and Vonk on the fin in this.
Tati well ahead of the pack.
Yeah, he's going for gold as usual. Tati Franz, he knows he needs a good start to even have a chance. Up that top end, we've got Jordi Vonk as well near the boat. Oh, Tati is absolutely sticking out like a sore thumb, but if he had a good start, he is right on it right now. So on that black sail, Tati Franz looking good. It's a clean start. So a great start from Tati Franz. Come on, the Franz. On the top left, we've got Jordi Vonk flying. Down that bottom end, we've got Amado Vrieswijk, who has a little bit of a wobble. Down the full right-hand side, we've got Matteo Iachino. In the middle on the pink sail, Maciek Rakowski. Then upwind of him, we've got Nico Preen, but it's Tati Franz and Jordi Vonk on the fin, who look like they're going first and second round this first mark, but Rakowski is not backing off just yet. He does it the last minute. So Franz round in first, Vonk in second. Good jibe from the Finns. Keeping the dream alive. Preen in about third place right now. Maciek level with him. Just back from them, we've got Amado Vrieswijk. Oh, and we've lost Maciek Rakowski. See you later, Poland. Poland is down. Bonaire is up. Bonaire is leading this thing with the black sail. Tati Franz, Jordi Vonk just upwind. Back from them, we've got the YouTube sensation that is Nico Preen, the busiest man in windsurfing. Doing well here. Could be a third place. He's going to put, what, top 5, top 6 in at this event, which is a solid result.
Ooh,
and look at Tati Franz and Jordi Vonk go. This is the proper battle of the Finns that we wanted to see. And it couldn't be against two nicer people. Jordi Vonk, Tati Franz getting stuck on the wave there from Jordi Vonk, and Tati Franz gets away. So Tati Franz showing the big man how it's done. Could he win the last race of the day, of the event?
That would be amazing.
This would be an epic victory for Tati Franz. He's even going so fast the drone can't keep up, but Nico Preen is still there. Jordi Vonk has not given up on this race, and Nico Preen is closing in. Tati Franz trying to hold it down. 2 jibe marks to go as we come to the end of this epic Pozo slalom event. 3 days of just pure adrenaline. One tricky jibe, one easier jibe to go. Tati Franz enters into the most difficult jibe for the Finns on the course. It looks light. Come on, give him a swell. It's light. He's going to get caught up here. Oh, crying. There's people shouting at home as the foils come through. Ah, you can feel the frustration. You could see the light winds coming. Pierre Mortefon, what about that third place? Where's Matteo Iachino? Is there a gap? This is now going to come into the podium places. Out in front, Nico Preen going for the win. We've got Pierre Mortefon. If he finishes 2 places ahead of Matteo Iachino, he could steal the podium. He's got Amado Vrieswijk. He's got Tati Franz to go in between. So he does have a chance to get 2 people. Keep your eye on that third place. It's not about first right now. Nico Preen, so Amado in second. Oh, and Matteo Iachino has already come through. Matteo Iachino has just bagged the podium. There's no way that Pierre Mortefon surely could get 2 people in between him. There is, though. Stay back on him. There is definitely a chance, because up that top end is Amado Vrieswijk. If Mortefon can stay on that shot. If Mortefon can get ahead of Amado Vrieswijk, get back to the drone. We need to see that shot. He is going to do it. Mortefon could do it with the last breath. Ew, that's going to be so close.
That's going to hurt.
That is going to be so close, but we're inside the top 5.
They're 3rd and 5th, I think.
But he's inside the top 5.
Yeah.
So he needs to be 2 places ahead.
Yeah.
I don't think it's enough.
3rd and 5th. I think Matteo is 5th, and
that could be enough.
Mortefon is 3rd, I think. So it just could be enough.
Oh my God, drama! Sorry for shouting then, because we needed to see that play out. Let's have another look at it. Okay. Let's say Mortefon is finished 3rd. Let's just say. That's what it looked like, didn't it?
Yeah.
If Mortefon finishes 3rd, he has 29.7 points.
And then Matteo, if he's 5th, has 30 points.
He would lose out on the podium.
By 0.3.
Did he finish 3rd? He did. Because Tati Franz was in between.
Yeah, pretty sure it is.
Whoa. Whoa. Nico Preen, did he win it? I lost the plot there. Amado comes round. It was sorry, the angles were changing. I was just trying to get a view of that race then. Preen obviously won it.
Amado
second, but then it was Pierre, but then Tati.
I reckon
that's
so.
it.
Yeah.
Pierre gets the podium. He's happy with a win. That's going to be all over YouTube.
Definitely.
Stay tuned to the channel. That's going to be a good way to end. I think he was just waiting for that ending for his YouTube video.
Yeah,
just makes it a bit more exciting. He probably could have won any of them, but decided to come in late, make it exciting. Whoa, what a way to finish. We think Pierre has done it again with a last-ditch thing. He did it in Garda with a win in the last race and pulled up to second in the overall. Yeah. He might have just scored third here.
Yeah.
I mean, a second and a third so far this year. Pierre Mortefon looking very consistent. Oh, Matteo's going to be upset. That was so close. It even looked like he came round on that last jibe mark in a good position. And Tati France is the little Bonaire filling.
Yeah. Just got in between.
Yeah. Let's have a look at my co-commentator. What do you mean you don't drink it? Okay, so there we go. That was exciting. 3 days of slalom action, full on. We're going to go through the results as we see them here in the commentary booth. We are not the official results makers, but we do have small brains and we can add up. So, by the calculations we've just done, Enrico Marotti is the champion here in Pozo. Maciek Rakowski is second and retains his lead at the top of the rankings. Matteo Iachino drops to fourth here, and Pierre Mortefon, with that last race, moves up onto the podium, and that is big. Amado will move up to 7th place.
Yeah.
Vonk stays in 6th. Preen ends up 5th.
Yeah.
Yeah, ends up 5th. Bruno and Jimmy Tieme on the fin in 10th place. Little special mention for the young Jimmy.
Definitely.
That's pretty impressive stuff.
I mean, how nice would it have been if Tati could have finished?
That would have been good. I'd love to have seen a win on the last one. You know, you've got to love Tati France. And then in the women, hands down, the best racing I've seen from a women's fleet and been involved with in terms of excitement and close racing and drama and duels. That's been insane. Blanca Alabau fully deserves the victory. The second day, she just smashed it. And it looks like here she dominated. It was easy, but she did some speed runs. Man, she did some speed runs. She did some comebacks. She did some overtakes on the last ditch stuff. It was really impressive to watch. So Blanca Alabau winning her first ever PWA event. Will it be a last? I don't think so. Sarah Kita Offringer dusted off the slalom kit for this event. I think she was hoping for a bit more wind or some different conditions, but she gave an amazing account of herself, finishing second. Marion Mortefon, solid as a rock, came good today actually, finished up in 3rd place. And then a mention for Jenna Gibson, absolutely flying, probably led more times to the first mark, showed probably the fastest speed in the whole women's fleet. Couldn't quite get it together, but today, 2 bullets? Did she finish on 2 bullets? Yes, she did. I mean, that is a way to finish a world championship, world tour, I should say, stop. So massive thanks to everyone involved with this. Also, special mention, Johannes Hertel on the drone. Without the drone, this event is not the same thing. You know, the TV guys did great, but that drone gives you guys at home exactly the view you need and the lines and all the swell lines, and you can see everything. It makes my job as a commentator way easier. We can build the drama, but you need the view. So that was epic. Huh?
There was some drama.
Oh, there was some drama. There was some amazing drama. I don't know if we're going to get interviews. We're going to sign off for a little bit, but I would stay tuned because I have a feeling we might be able to get some interviews coming up. If not, stay tuned to the highlights. I know there is plenty of videos going on from certain windsurfing channels that will be coming out after this event. So stay tuned to the event. We have got plenty more wave action coming up this week. It's not over for Pozo. We've got juniors, youths, masters. We've also got the double elimination in the men and the women if we get conditions. So stay tuned to the live ticker. That will tell you exactly what's going on. And as soon as you have conditions, we'll be right back. So goodbye. Thank you very much, Dieter.
See you.
Okay. Can you hear me? Hello, hello, hello. Are you still there? Is the world of the internet still out there? Yes, we are. Here we are. We are with the winner of the last elimination. He did that for views on YouTube. I'm sure of it. He could have won any elimination, but left it till the last minute.
I'm doing everything for views. You know it, Ben.
No, man. How was that?
Wow, feels fantastic. Feels like a lot of work is paying off. And yeah, just stoked. I was focusing on my race only, really. And surprisingly, I came out in the front. I knew I had to finish in front of Jordi for the overall ranking, and I was just focused on him. And at some point, I don't know, I just held it so well that I came out in the front.
Yeah, you look. I mean, you've been looking good. Obviously, I don't think there's many windsurfers out there that probably don't follow you on YouTube, but maybe let other people know, because probably for them, you're like, you disappeared a little bit for a few years.
Yeah.
You're now back.
Well, I was always on YouTube, but I didn't put much focus on the training and the racing. More on the office side, let's say, and I'm focusing more or fully on racing now. And it seems like it's paying off, and it has to pay off, otherwise it doesn't make sense, or I'm doing something wrong.
Yeah.
But this is a confirmation for me that I'm doing something right. And
is that your first win?
It's my first win in an elimination.
I will apologise now because we didn't follow you over the line because there was drama for third place.
Yeah.
Matteo Iachino, obviously Pierre, and actually Pierre has now overtaken Matteo because Tati Franz was in between.
Okay.
So actually Pierre now ends up on the podium. So we didn't follow you. I did see the claim because that's a big win. I mean, that's huge. I mean, there's some... Trying to explain to people out there of how difficult it is to race out there, because this morning I saw you have a horrendous crash, like horrendous.
It is on the limit. I mean, I'm on my smallest foil sail, 5.1, and you're on the limit constantly, you know.
Yeah.
And it's only because we put in hours, and it's very similar conditions in Tenerife in our winter training that we have here, and that's why we're kind of able to make it work. But it's insanely difficult because the waves are like head high, easily maybe higher.
Yeah.
And you're going down, you're going up, you're going down, and you're constantly moving, and your focus is, you're always reading the waves non-stop.
Yeah. Explain it again, because there is a constant battle at the moment for foil versus fin. You know that. I know that. But explain to people what it is like, because the foil can look quite static. But when I speak to the foilers, I speak to you guys, they say it is just a massive mental game. You cannot relax the brain for like 1 second, because as soon as you do, boom.
It's exactly what you're saying. And on the foil, you have to be so much more focused than on the fin. I would say the fin is physically a bit more demanding, but mentally the foil is so challenging because, as you saw, like the split second you look somewhere. Actually, when I crashed, I remember seeing someone above me and focusing just for half a second on that person, and that was it.
Yeah. Scary. It's scary stuff. I mean, you just saw one of the crashes there when Enrico crashed down. He dived off, and then Amado came through. And I was like, are you not worried about that? Because I've seen you racing. You boys are so close, and it only takes one of those split-second problems with something. I am like literally commentating, like excited. I'm not putting this on. I'm genuinely like, I'm looking with one eye sometimes because it looks scary. But what's it like there? You just in the zone? You're not thinking about that? I guess you're not.
You have to want it. Every time I'm approaching the starting line, I'm like, I'm ready for this. I'm ready for this fight. I'm ready for the close, kind of scary moments. And I remember when I crashed, I was just like, oh, hopefully there's no one behind me.
Yeah.
Because that's when you're done. And I don't know. You just know that it can happen. And I mean, knock on wood. But someday, probably something will happen. So
I know. I'm dreading it. I won't lie. I'm dreading it. I remember when Tati had obviously that big crash with the fin in Fuerteventura, which is the next event on the tour. You're obviously going to Fuerteventura. Yep. What's your plan from now on?
So after, we still have a couple of more days of this event. Obviously, the slalom is over, but we had to book our trip until the end of the event. So I'm staying here until the 10th, and then I have 10 days at home. Obviously training a bit, sort of relaxing, and then flying back to Fuerte, and then I'll be there like a week before the event.
Okay.
Fully preparing for that event, and hope to do another one like this. But
this year's going pretty well.
It's been an incredible event for me, I have to say, and I didn't expect it. My goal for this year was top 10, and I tried to be pretty realistic with my goals, and I still managed to, go beyond that. And yeah, super thankful.
Good job. Germans are going well. Michelle Becker as well has been doing a pretty good job as well. And I see you guys have got your own tour going on. You've been doing some other events. And I think that whole racing thing, you can see it's definitely working, like keeping competitive.
Yeah, one more thing about the foil, you know, I was thinking actually out on the water, you have a lot of time to think waiting for your heats. You have so many different racing lines you can take with a foil, which you can't with a fin. With a fin, you're so limited in how you set yourself up for the jibe, how low you go. With the foil, I went so low sometimes, just you know, to catch someone, and that makes it really exciting that you have a lot of choices. Yeah. Well, if you want to see a video about today, I'll tune into his channel, because this bloke over here, who's a big fella, you can't see, is doing a massive effort every night, edited to like 2, 3 in the morning, and I don't know how long the video was today. 17 minutes. It's like nearly a 20-minute daily update. There's been 2 already. There'll be another one today, and I'm sure this one's going to be a banger. I got to give a big shout out to all the people who are watching, both you and me. You guys are the ones who make it happen, and I'm super stoked that we can bring a show to you guys, and that a lot of you tune in for the live stream, and the stream, from what I can see, has been amazing. It's been smashing. Thanks to the people behind the camera. Thanks, of course, to you. No, but it's been smashing. It's been one of the best, if not the best, in terms of excitement I have commented on. Like, women's heats have just been going absolutely crazy. The men's heat's been so good. So there you go, nice one. That's it. Like I said, maybe there's more interviews. Don't go too far away, and we'll see you soon for probably the podiums.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo. 8 islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
8 islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
8 islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.